visitors. How exciting.
It's time. It's time. I just it's got some powder in there. I didn't quite shake this before I, oh boy. What a fucking way to start the week, man. Holy shit. It is time. Long have we waited. Weekend outdated. Productivity overrated. April projects activated. Okay, would you guys fucking chill? We're still in the intro. Holy shit. God damn it. I didn't even talk about greatness and shit. Man, whatever. It's fucking scuffed. It's already scuffed. All right, welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good to see you. Good to see you all. How you guys doing? What's up? First of all, shit, I gotta say a lot of things right now. I gotta say, Masters of the Game RPG, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream, buddy? How you doing? 7, thank you for the 100 bits. Dashto, you're not at 2 years yet, you degenerate. It's not yet. What are you talking about, 2 years? What do you mean? That's next month. Come on, bro. Thanks for the 2-year sub, though, Dashto. Holy shit. At tier 3. I didn't want to say at tier 3. You dropped your sub. And Ella with the tier 3 for 24 months. 7 with the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Dude, would you guys chill?
I'm glad to be here with you all, rising suns. Hope the light
Holy shit, dude. And Vodish with the tier 3 for 12 months. What is with this tier 3 shit? You guys are trying way too hard. Don't make me emotional today, all right? I will cry. I will. I'll embarrass all of us, okay? I have no shame after the VTuber stream. I gotta, hold on. I gotta, before I say any of that shit, I gotta say hi to everybody. What's up? Penguin, Garth and Thorkin, Blaze, Cobalt. Good to see you, boys. How y'all doing? How you doing, man? Guapo. Who else was here early? And 7 before the stream even started, man. What's going on, guys? What's going on, Saris? Misprint, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 5 months, dude. Thank you, Misprint. I'm honored. I appreciate it. What's up, Farmer? How you doing? What's going on, buddy? Nale with the 20-month sub on the Prime Gaming. The legend himself, D&D streamer, Rocket League aficionado. Thanks, Nale. I appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're chilling. Week is the cabin soon. You know, all that. What's going on, White Eye? The stream is the highlight of my week. After Fridays, they make me want my weekend to end so Tuesday can't come. That's one of the nicest things anyone's ever said in my chat. White Eye. Now we're gonna have a great day, all right? Just because of you. What's up, Blacksmith? Good to see you. Of course, Vodesh. McBluff, my friends. I gotta scroll, man. Did I get everybody? Did I say everybody? Hi to everybody. Vlad, what's going on? And Alana with the crisp Pepega. 1K follower, master streamer, Alachan. Congratulations on that again, Alana. What's going on? What's going on, guys? All right. We have some things to talk about today. This week's going to be a bit of a banger, all right? Not going to lie, this week is going to be a bit, just a hint of a banger. We're going to be doing some of my favorite projects, which is deep concept art. What's going on, Ella? Oh, hi. What's this? You don't know if Vodesh saw that? You want him to see it? You want him to see it? What is this? Is this a sunstone? And what are those? Are these mine? Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, because you made the Pepega set. Oh, you made an extra one for me. Guys, Ella made me an extra set of the dice from the Pepega tier from last month. Yo, check it out. Check that shit out, man. This is from the Pepega tier. So I think Farmer, Guapo, and Cobalt. These are the dice that you got, Scott. Which I hope you have them by now. And also, Ella finished the Sunstone. She finished the Sunstone D20. Right there, that's a $2,000 D20. Thank you, Ella. All right. All right, so we have project this week. We have to talk about the project for this month. Okay? For every month, we're going to be making a print, doing some world building, and dropping a fat Worldanvil article. Okay? This month, the theme, after much request last month, will be airships. Airships, sky ships, sky travel, zeppelins, dragons, flying carts, floating discs. We are going to this month build out, make concept art, and treat this like a proper video game project. All right? We're going to treat this like a proper concept project with all of the accoutrement expected from a concept piece, from development. All right? Here are some of those sandwiches you have. The karage ones. What are you talking about, Blacksmith? You're not bringing up food this early in the morning. When you know I can't go get food, you're not doing that to me, my friend. You wouldn't be so cruel. What are you talking about? God damn it. Now I'm hungry already. Thorkin, thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You didn't see them, it looks amazing? Vodesh, glad you like it, buddy. I'm glad you like it. Still waiting on the Pony Express to drop mine off here in Texas. Sometimes it's 4 days, sometimes it's 2 weeks. I don't have an ETA farmer. I hope it gets to you guys pretty quick. So I'm sorry for the wait. I knew it probably wouldn't arrive to you guys before the end of March, but I was hoping by now in April. So hey, honestly I'm really proud of the watercolor piece. I don't know if you guys saw, but I posted a watercolor piece on Twitter. The most important, you guys want to see the most important piece of, hold on, before we get into the token drop, wait, what? Where did I go? Okay, all right, there we go. Okay, hold on. I didn't change things on the VTuber stream. All right, Saffron, what's up? Good to see you, Saffron. All right, real quick, I want to show you guys the most important piece of art I've ever made. Hold up. Where my Twitter at? Hold on, I gotta scroll. This is Ella's. I made Ella I always make Ella the first of everything. I make her a test of everything, all right? This is the first. The first canonical color artwork. The first painting of a crumb ever. This is the Brownford Red Feather Crumb. A very common variety you'll find in the Relic Coast. And man, what a piece. What a fucking piece. Cinnamoroll sounds good. Vodesh, you make my day worse. Now I'm hungry even more. Did you hear an Eve sandwich? Saris. Now you guys are just talking about food to troll me. All right. Now you guys are just trying to ruin me. You having me pretend that airships, planes in the night sky are like shooting stars. I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Alana, that was the worst thing I've ever read out loud. And I've read TTS messages out loud. So, oh boy. Man. Thanks for starting our day off right, Alana. That's what I needed. All right, that's good. What's up, Shadowak? What's going on? Angry tomato bearing creature. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're doing today. Okay? Looking glorious. Thank you, Thorkin. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. All right. We have... It's meme, do I not know? I know, but that's what's the worst thing I ever read out loud. Oh, I know, Alana. I'm very certain about how... They're the ultimate Pega. I am. Why is my camera too low today? There we go. Okay. Yeah, we got to reset after the VTuber stream. So, yeah, that's but anyway, that was my weekend. Painting crumbs posting crumbs. I painted these a while ago. How was your weekend? Who played some D&D? Who wiped their party? Who guys, I need the D&D details, all right? Because we need to discuss something very important today. That is traps. I need some ideas for traps, okay? I actually need some ideas for traps that are potentially deadly, but have an opportunity for our players to not die. That's the trouble with traps. But first, hold on, where are we at? Okay. But first, the March token pack. The March token pack, to which many have waited for a long time. One of, if not the most requested, besides dragons, most requested token packs ever since we started this almost a year ago. And that is indeed dinosaurs. And here they are. Available now for patrons via the Patreon link, and available for everyone else who is subbed via the guild library in the Discord. If for some reason you are not in the guild library, but you are subbed, we can change that. You just have to connect your Twitch account to your Discord account, and boom, there it is. Right there, this entire section here. And you can go get your tokens, you can go download them, go put them in your game, go, you know, do your thing, man. Go wipe your party with them. I hope you guys enjoy them. This is a really fun token pack to make. I did enjoy drawing dinosaurs. Kind of sad I won't be able to draw dinosaurs next month, but you know what? Such is the life of an artist. Alright? Only buy parts and build yourself, but you decided to go with a pre-built this year. Prices are still a little high. Wait. You built yourself a new PC, Vodesh? When do we get pictures? Not D&D, but I'm officially a qualified teacher. Hold on. Hold on, Vass. Not D&D, but you are now officially a qualified teacher. Holy shit. Vass, you've been working on that for a long time. But the time has finally come. Congratulations, Vass. Congratulations. I assume you've earned some sort of certificate or something. I'm not quite sure how it works. But congratulations, Vass. And thank you. Glad bet 7. On a serious note, you designed a tattoo. These are so freaking cute. I have not. I have not, dude. Should I? Should I try it? Holy fuck. We'll just let it happen. We'll just wash over. Let us happen. Holy shit, L2. Thank you for the 19 months, dude. That's a long ass time, L2. Thank you for sticking with me for that long. Thank you for sticking with me with the Bezos bucks. Got that fat prime in there. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. He's hanging on by a thread. Yeah, GS was doing his best, man. My only hesitation commissioning an artist for a tattoo is then I have to find a tattoo artist that can execute it right. Ooh, that's a good point. I don't know. I feel that most tattoo artists prefer to draw their own artwork, though, don't they? Isn't that a thing? I don't know. I don't know how tattoos work, dude. I don't have a tattoo. I see about getting one though. We have to get a Dave Greco tattoo at some point in time. He has a whole sleeve though, right? So we have to get the whole sleeve done. I'm thinking a dragon wrapped around my arm with like a cloud pattern around it. Oh fuck! Wait, no, that's Hanzo. Shit, from Overwatch. All right, I need new tattoo ideas. But first trap ideas. First we need traps, okay? And not Vass's teaching certificate. What kind of locales are the traps in? Open fields, dungeons, tombs in the sky. Cobalt, these are going to be in ancient runes. So Cobalt, these traps need to be traps that have stood the test of time and persisted through the ages. All right, these must be traps that one could easily believe that these are. One could believe that these have been around since ancient times. All right. Out of curiosity, how does Patreon work? Like, if I subscribe for 1 month, does it auto-subscribe? And if I cancel, I assume that month goes through, right? Yeah, you can sign up for 1 month and then cancel. That's how it works, Thorkin. That's general vibe of it. There's some weirdness in, like, if you transfer tiers and whatever. I don't know how it works. But, yeah. I don't know, man. I know you can like join up for a month and then immediately cancel if you want to grab 1 month of stuff. Like the Pepega tier, for example, is not intended to be something that somebody signs up for multiple months in a row. All right, the Pepega tier is designed to be a one-time thing if somebody really wants some art from me. All right, if they really want, you know, some prints, a watercolor piece, some extra shit, some dice from Ella, just the whole thing. All right, which there are spots available, but I think I'm gonna drop the spots down to 2 this month. I didn't limit it last time, so I think there'll be one more spot till the end of the day. And after stream, I'm gonna slap it. Arm sock, gridded arm sleeve, Dashdo. It's still bothering me, man. It's getting there, you know? We're getting there. What have I missed so far? Garth, you missed the dragon tokens. Wait, dragons? Did I say dragons? I meant dinosaurs. Shit. Paint the arm sock? We could do that. You're right. That's a good point. We could just paint the arm sock and call it a tattoo sleeve and be stuffed, but like discount budget bin Dave Greco. Right? We could do that. Would that make us a better artist? I don't know, man. It's good. It's going good today, Misprint. It's good. It's good. I got some rest over the weekend. I'm rejuvenated. I'm eager. I'm excited because I really am looking forward to starting the next Worldanvil article, the next world building chapter. I gotta finish the Sage though. I gotta finish editing and making sure that article looks spiffy. But Ella was trying to figure out if she can do some spooky stuff with some CSS to do some cool shit for that article. So the first month is a learning experience. All right, the second month is going to be hopefully pretty pog. There's always the classic, easy to build pressure plate trap that can punish a non-cautious player. A pressure plate trap that can punish a non-cautious player. Took me a couple tries. Yes. The question is, what does the pressure plate do? All right, like you step on the stone and then it like goes down or whatever, and then what happens? What's a non-lethal punishing, you know, spears out the side of the wall, swinging axes? We've done them. We've seen them all. I need an original type of trap that is something that is kind of ancient-y and like, all right. So imagine the runes are designed and built by the most magically advanced civilization that the world of Eldara has ever known. So, enchanted daggers flying, some kind of fire dust. I don't know, man. I don't know what it's supposed to look like. I need ideas. Bigger tattoos, better artists? Yeah, shit. You're right, Thorkin. You're right, man. That's the way it goes, dude. There's always a classic. Okay, hold on. Classic trap. Rolling boulders / rocks. Okay. Pressure plate spears from the walls and ceiling. Pressure plate shooting javelins. Darts at the end of the tunnel. False door / crumbly floor pit traps. Sand / water filled chamber. Game and all right, so good. We'll go. Cobalt, you're supposed to be doing work. Puff of sleeping gas. Ooh. Puff of laughing gas. How would you do laughing gas? Like, what would is there a status effect for PCs having to sit there laughing, or is that? we gotta go deep here. Is there a status effect we can afflict our players with that is caught laughing? There's got to be some random like bard spell or something that caused people to sit there laughing for a while, right? I know there's one that caused them to laugh. I don't know if it's a spell though, or if it's just like a homebrew thingy. Pressure plate is stepped on. Trapdoor is mechanically opened. Some goblin monkeys come into view and throw their feces at you. That was poetry, Dashdo. That was poetry. Holy shit, you're a genius. Trap enchanted by a symbol spell. What symbol? What spell? A fifth element puzzle makes all the pillows / orbs activate at the right order to get an elemental effect or get an elemental effect to hit you. Right. But what if the players don't have matches? What if the players don't have Corbin Dallas with them and they don't have matches, Saris? What then? Okay. Hideous laughter? Yes. That's a 5th ed spell, right? Because I felt like I was losing my mind thinking about 3-5 versus 5e stuff over the weekend. The runes, when passed by, open a tough and vine mesh high above the room that reveals a A blazing in stasis radiant sun that blasts sunbeams down the chamber to burn them. That's metal as fuck. I love that. Holy shit. Absolute burn damage. Rune traps. Damn, okay, alright. We got some ideas now. We got some ideas. Is this a spell that does that? Okay, alright. But it's a bard spell, right? What if it's a space city which allows a portal to a... Wait. It was actually a portal to allow ancient gigantic golems in, which then come into to commit genocide on the city. Yeah, that sounds like a trap. That's a great way to kill your players. So, hey, this is the kind of idea I like. Golem portal. So golem summoning spell. So what else can we summon? What else can we summon from a trap? So far we've got the top 2 ideas for traps are summon quacky monkey lizards. Sorry. Realifici feathered monkey goblins. Goblin monkeys. Did I say quacky monkey lizards? Ah, shit, that'd be copyright infringement. Anyway, a whole damn in stasis sun and golems. I like where this is going. An army of ants? How do you make ants scary in D&D? Yeah. Ever seen those 9 roads puzzles? They're super hard to solve. It looks simple. What are the 9 roads puzzles? I probably have. I just don't know what the name of them is. What do they look like? What do we got, Thurkin? So many ants, they slowly die unless they find the queen ant. And what? They think the players have the queen? So it's like... So basically this trap is like making a hate post on Twitter about Pokimane and having the descending army of tier 3 subs destroy you. That's very thematic to Twitch. I like the way where you're going with this, Godesh. Hydrogen and helium aren't metals. Sun isn't a metal. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Never mind. All right, Saffron. I got you. Mechanic scary by just the sheer amount. Okay. He's following the colonies. Red ants. All right. Goddamn. Goddamn. So this is the part of the dungeon that, when we make the movie, makes everybody uncomfortable, right? That's what you guys are going for? I think this is a good idea. We got some good ideas. Infinite, yeah. Ants are good. What about something like swarming? I feel like, do you think crawling swarms or flying swarms are more terrifying? Because I kind of feel like for some reason crawling swarms are worse, right? Is that just me? I feel like a swarm of flying things, it's like, you swatted them, whatever. You know, it's fine. But I feel like a swarm of crawling things, there's always the fear of them crawling on you. So that's pretty good. If you can find some kind of like, I don't know, magic rune creature or whatever. Borders you set up in a 3x3 dots. You get to create 9 roads that connect the dots directly to each other, but they cannot interlap. Oh, yeah. Wasn't there only like 1 or 2 solutions for that or whatever? Like if you know what's up, you know what's up. Yeah. As what drowns, the army can use them as a bridge. All right, that's fair. As you grows my players out, so they would probably fall into a pit of maggots and make it hard to get out of. If they don't get in and out of time, they're afflicted with a disease. So this is an allegory for what? 4chan? I like it. What's up, Harley? Good to see you, Good to see you. But I'm not sure if you realized that I was making a Mass Effect reference. I did not realize you were making a Mass Effect reference, Carthen. That slipped over me, dude. Crawling is scary because they likely can crawl on the walls and stealing through the cracks of the masonry. That's true. Okay. Some sort of a crawling menace. I really like the replicators from Stargate. They were little crawly boys. Maybe we can do a little like rock crawly boys or something, right? You know what's up? It might take a bit. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I feel like all my players. I feel like you run the risk then if they know it, they know it, and if they don't, you might be there for a while. Thorkin, which is not a bad idea. I don't ever mind making my players wait for a while they're trying to figure out a trap. That's always fun to me. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I like the summoning of an entire goddamn sun, a little you know, solar celestial power thingy to zappy zap. There could be some kind of like cool like a room you need to sort of get past with this like blinding light in it with the zappy sun that you have to like solve puzzles to like open up cover or something like that, and then you can like waddle your way to the next thing. Seems pretty good. Did you win? Always, Alana. When have I ever lost? All right. When? Yeah. When? Get out of here. What's the latest session? About an hour with that puzzle. All right. Now we have to. If we can delay our players for up to an hour, are you kidding? Now we have to do that. All right. We have to delay our players, so that we have time to write actual content for a game. So, yeah, that's fine. Like rising tiles that are long stone tablets of cover. That's kind of what I was thinking. Something like that. Like little runes you have to do some sort of small puzzle to like pop them up, or else you get zapped. Or else you get sun powered or whatever. Now here's the thing. We all do know that the sun is capable of many and great things. That's why we stay indoors and play Dungeons and Dragons instead of going outside. All right? Like imagine being somebody that goes outside and like surfs or some shit. You know? Like goes outside to walk their dog. No. We gotta stay indoors where it's safe. Where D&D is. Giant undead lich spiders that are all connected into one phylactery that you have to find. That is horrifying. That is I don't want to run that. Holy shit. That's too much. That's too scary, man. I kind of like it though. Not gonna lie. We're delayed to actually allow it to write content. Yes. What I do, I just need to get the writing part. Yeah, come on, Vodesh. When are we gonna get our official Vodesh campaign? All right. When's it happen? Okay. So today, by the power of the sun, I'll punish you. Damn it, Saffron. There was no Sailor Sun, okay? There's no. Come on, dude. What do you mean? Airships. We talked about it briefly last month. Very briefly. This month, here's what I envision. Here's what we need to build. Just so we're aware at the beginning how we build this out. I want to do 3 things this month. Normally, I was planning on doing lore and art. This month, I want to do lore, art, and rules. Okay? So I'm going to need a lot of help. I need a lot of help with this one. What I would like to do... Let me get my 5e book real quick. I realize I need that just real quick before... I swear I'm not trolling. I swear I'm not stalling and trolling. Let me get my 5e book real quick. Okay, we're good.
I pressed a button.
It's good. I pressed a button. Lee, what do you mean you pressed a button? That button cost you $5. You just pressed the button? What are you talking about? Holy shit, Lee. Thank you for the 10-month sub, Lee. Damn, dude. Welcome back for the month. Thank you, Lee. All right. I found it. Rise up and rebel, everyone. Wait. What do you mean rebel? All right. Here's what I want to do. We are going to make some art for these airships. We are going to discuss the lore of how one travels across the Shattered Sea. And what I'd like to do is I would like to make rules for building and customizing your own airship. All right? I want to offer it as an option, a player option that people can use in their own games. All right? It's going to be, the lore is going to be centered around the Shattered Sea, though. Right? Obviously, the TLDR is there is a large sort of gravity spell, to loosely describe it, afflicting the Cloud Ocean, the Shattered Sea, thus allowing these sky shards to produce flight when attached to certain things and activated in certain ways, have like a power current run through them, whatever. Okay? We're going to figure out the exact mechanics of how it works. But what I want to do is I want to take the actual system of airships. Once you decide how airships work in your setting, maybe you want to have something very similar. Okay? Maybe you want to have some very similar idea of like, oh, maybe there's like sky shards and some shit. Go for it. You can use it. It's all good. But if not, and you're just like, yeah, there's just airships, dude. I want there to be a fun system of things you can spend your money on and how it will impact your game in a positive way if you do. Right? So, with the current system I have for carts, for carriages and transportations, caravans, one can purchase upgrades for their caravan. Right? As of course you guys know, I like to put threats and dangers into the world for our survival, enthusiasts. So if one finds himself outside without shelter, without anything else on, they might find a penalty. They might be fatigued if they're getting rained on, or if they're not off the ground when they're sleeping, if there's no fire beside them. However, if one spends a particularly large amount of time and resources making themselves comfortable AF, one might also find themselves in the possession of certain bonuses. Maybe you get inspiration the next day. Maybe you're so well slept that you get temporary hit points the whole day. Who knows? But these are the rules that I have in place. And with travel, if you're going to certain areas, there are certain challenges. Maybe you're going through a particularly muddy area, a swamp, whatever, a jungle. And you might want to have different types of wheels on, or a different type of beasts of burden. And all the things that you do to enhance your travel experience will give you benefits or penalties, depending on your choices. And I love that system for travel. I haven't perfected it yet, but I really do adore the system and how it's been working out in both of the games that I've tried it in over the last couple months. One party really invested in it more than the other, but I think both of them really did enjoy it. It was good both times. So I would like, if I can, to replicate that system in some way across airships. I want there to be customizations, enhancements one could make, building a galley within your airship, making certain checks easier, building better sleeping quarters into your ship that might enhance your sleep, giving you a benefit the next day, a very small benefit, on the off chance that you spend time and resources making sure you are well rested and well taken care of, and you are camping out in the stars, as it were. So we need to figure out upgrades. We need to figure out things that you can do to your airship to increase maybe the speed, the maneuverability, the defensive capabilities, mounted ballistas, Magitech cannons. Oh shit! Wait, we're not playing League of Legends. Shit! Damn it! My bad. My bad. Real quick there. For a second there, I almost built something in League of Legends. Okay, but you know where we're going with this. All right. So there is rules in the PHB for transportation. It's either PHB or DMG. I think it's PHB. Transportation, you have access to a couple of different horses, you know. You can get like a camel, you can get a goat, a donkey. What else can you get? There's not much. I don't believe there's a lot in here for flying travel. I think there's like an airship like general rule or whatever, but it's not really well fleshed out. The airship I want to be one of the main components of playing in an airship area. Right? I want to be one of the coolest things where you get to an area and you buy a shitty airship and you upgrade it, or you buy an airship and you like trade it in for a better one, or you charter a very large airship to take you around, whatever it is. I want to give players the choice to be sort of a free explorer, getting on transports and jaunting around wherever they are in your world or mine that has flight travel as a core concept. And so maybe you need to always be trying to charter different ships to take you to a certain island and pick you up after you're done your quest. Or maybe there's transports that you need to pay some gold to get on and go fly off to whatever new island you want, and you don't have to worry about parking your airship or paying for whatever. Or maybe you want to buy an airship. Maybe you want to buy an airship that is not necessarily an airship, but a cart pulled by some sort of a flying beast. I don't want to have options for all those advantages, disadvantages, that whole thing. So I don't know what you guys think of that, but that's me the project this month that I want to sort of work on. I really want to start concepting out today. I want to start, as I always do, with art and a visual feel. I want to think about what the feeling is supposed to be with players and how they're going to interact with the system, how they're going to use it to help tell their own stories. Right? You tried reducing his HP to 0? No, but speaking of you reducing HP to 1, I just unlocked Gunbreaker, and that's a time. She was powered by Edge. It's so edgy, the world cringes and recoils away from the airship, causing it to fly. Oh, so right. So it's not moving itself. It's causing the whole world to cringe away from it. Yeah. Your girl's got Chipotle Cajun mac and cheese. What the fuck? Saffron, no. I'm too hungry now. I'm going to have to get Ella to order me food before the stream's over. Yes, you want your advice on something art-wise. Bluff, what do we got? Hit me. Like a library and lab for a world-renowned shut-in wizard. Yeah, exactly. Got to hit him a Gnome Depot to trick out your ride. Gnome Depot. That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life. You get 8 points. What about adding teleporters to stationary ships in the sky? Kind of like skyports, but since it's a teleporter, it has to stay in the same coordinates. It'd be a cool idea. If I get invaded and knocked off its coordinates, I can't get help until it settles back into a spot. That'd be kind of cool. Teleportation's a whole nother beast to contend with. Glad you like it, Thorgan. If anyone else has ever played, Pop Tropica, but I'm just now thinking of Skullduggery Island. I've never played that. What is it, a game or a video game or a board game or what? Like the idea of smaller ships able to get shorter flights, but just more dangerous and more narrow. Yeah, so I want to make there be advantages and disadvantages to size, how you repel certain threats like piracy and large sky predators, things like that. There needs to be all sorts of threats, like all the threats that you would have at sea. I want to bring into our airships here. The airship's able to defend itself, take a lot of cargo, have to take much safer and less narrow winds. Precisely. Like your VTuber today, it's very well made. Thank you, Savannah. Yeah, this is actually also a VTuber model by Vasilienter. Yeah, if you wait, do I still have VTuber in my? Hold on, do I have it in my tag? I do. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me just remove that real quick. What digital art, character, original work, world building, art commissions, because that's KEKW. Okay, all right. Yep. Shit. Tags failed to update. Oh no. Oh shit. Oof. All right. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. You broke your limits with the Gunbreaker? Yeah, it's something else. Who buys when you can steal? Exactly, Misprint. How do you steal an airship? We have to figure that out too. Accidentally kept your tag? Yeah, I did. Fuck. Maybe I'm in VTubing right now. Who knows, Alvin? Maybe that was me being myself for the first time. All right. So the concept would easily transfer to regular ships too. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, totally. Why? I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't. Unless we have some stuff that's like certain ropes or whatever that allow you to descend quickly to an island or whatever or something. There's some systems in there that might be airship specific, but the same rules regular ships as far as size. Smaller, sleeker ships tend to be faster than big, bulky ones. Which kind of the rules apply. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna make it's gonna be more expensive, obviously, to make a big ship go fast. You know, but we want to have that be an upgrade that players could get if they want a big ship because they want like sort of a mobile. You know, they want like a workshop in there, and they want a kitchen and a galley, and they want a lounge, and they want their own private sort of sleeping areas. And so they want like a big, like a medium-sized ship. You know, as far as airships go, trying to get that thing to go fast. That's gonna be an expensive. Like I always want there to be fun shit for people to spend gold on in D&D. You know. Push yourself to do more backgrounds, and I was thinking of getting a palette of 3 colors and using them, make different compositions and backgrounds. You think that'd be a good idea? Yes, McBluff. I think that's a great idea. I think that what you should do is, if you're gonna sort of limit yourself like that and do some training, is limit yourself to palettes you'll commonly find in the environment. So like orange, blue, and green, I think are great. And when you're doing this McBluff, my advice before you start is to definitely work very far on the desaturated end, and as you feel like you're more confident, to pull that saturation up. But don't go bright colors immediately. Understand how the colors work together on a very desaturated level, so you understand how they complement each other and how they like form certain grays and do tricks with the eyes and stuff like that. But that's a great idea. Good content. One of these days. One of these days. You should have both your regular and VTuber self on the screen at the same time. I actually. So, you guys want the report? Do you guys want the report? I think I lost like 4 followers on April 1st. Yeah. So, like I said, every time I do a VTuber stream, I always lose followers. That's, hey. Right? Like, I lost 2 followers on Twitter after I posted that the April Fool's joke. So, it's fine. I'm not mad. I just think it's funny, right? You're auditioning for Hollow Live. Please don't spoil my announcement for next month, Savannah. Yeah, the Worldanvil tag is fixed now. I tried contacting an employee to fix it a few weeks ago. Oh, shit. Wait, really? I don't know. It still drops off, and I don't know why. So, it's like random, though. It's not every day. So, I don't know, man. What's up, Axman? We're chilling, man. We're chilling. How you doing? Yeah, I was going to go for the Niji Sanji. Or whatever everyone wants to go for. I'm very happy. What the fuck is that? It's firehouse pole to get down. It's very practical. Look! These are the ideas we need, Saffron. We need ideas for rapid descent of adventurers onto adventuring territory. Okay? You add battering ram options. Wait, what? You add battering ram options so a ship can ram from another and take less damage, or be able to smash into floating rocks filled with materials. So it can be used for battle and gathering materials. Would that pose a reason for its development, since both economically and militarily would be fun to research? Okay. Vodesh, what if we added some sort of mining rig? Yeah, so one could mine astral whatever currents to get sky shards. These are the ideas we need, all right? What other things can we make? What other things can we add? Like, okay, what if I thought it'd be really cool if you could have like built-in nets and stuff that you could cast out while you were like traveling at a certain speed or whatever, whereby one could catch fish, flying aquatic sea life, whatever aerial creatures that people eat in the Shattered Sea, in addition to sky shards. Ways to like make a little bit extra money or to find your food or whatever, Also, murder holes in the keel to drop acid/oil on ships you pass overhead. Why you need to drop acid or oil on ships, Farmer? What do you Holy shit! You like? I'm like thinking about like, oh, yo, let's go on some nice adventures, and you're like, yes, here's how we'll crush our enemies with these airships. Jesus, I like it. Okay, this is good. This is what we needed. Okay, we need Vodesh's with the economic mastermind in here. We need Farmer with the art of war. We need some other ideas. What can we do with airships? How can we build these things out? What kind of rules can we put in here? What kind of things can we add to make the airship mechanic or the airship system something that would be kind of fun to actually play through a day? Like, here's the goal. Okay? Here's the goal. And it's going to be a lofty one. And I'm not saying we'll complete it 100%. But I am promising we'll try. I will do my best. But here's what we're shooting for. I would like to figure out how to make encounters, content, upgrades, whatever it is in travel that make travel days in an airship potentially an entire game's worth of content, like entire game nights worth of content, without people being bored. Right? If you spend 4 hours getting from this island to that island in your D&D game, and everybody wants to like airship that day, you want to like do like a cruising day where there's stuff to do, there's things you can get, there's things you can find, you can like, you know, scout out floating rocks that are like mineral rich and have like gold and silvers in them, and then some way to refine them and capture them or something, and fish and pirates and runes to explore and shards to capture. I want the players to say like, hey, let's take extra time getting from here to here, and maybe we can make some extra gold on their way. Gold on the way. That's what I want. That's what I want. I know it's ambitious. Travel's like a hard thing for people to get into with D&D, right? Because there's no dramatic character developments with travel usually. There's no revelations of lore with travel generally. But I want to try and make travel with airships really fucking cool, you know? Option to upgrade the sails to be able to capture magic in the air and funnel into a room to be able to be recovered with an extra to be able to recover an extra spell during short rest, or provide another spell slot for the day. That is an additional spell slot. Holy shit. Yeah, that would have to be brutally expensive. I like it. But we also need to have opulence things, right? You know? Like, if you were perhaps a wealthy party that had too much gold, could you get a hot tub on your airship? You know? Is that a possibility? I don't know. Is it very expensive? Maybe. You know, we need to also have gold sinks for players to show off. Rail cannon, but it fires adventurers to their destination using gelatinous cubes to catch them. Savannah, do you then have to fight the gelatinous cube to be free from it? Like, it shoots you out with a gelatinous cube, you know, and then you have to fight it to make sure you don't get devoured by it after? Is that the downside? Waterworld style kites to catch extra wind? Hell yeah, dude. Kites would be good if they were close and of the third kind. God. I forgot you could type and get it dashed out. Gold saucer style party airship. And what does that look like? What does that look like if you want to? I want to have establishments. So on the very I'm not sure if we'll build it into these rules or if we'll do it as a project later, but I want there to be floating establishments, right? So if you want to basically put a tavern on a barge and just fly around to different islands and have a mobile tavern with you that like you stay at or something, I want that to be a thing. There are actually mobile casinos in there's one particular one that's like a kind of an amusement park / nightlife kind of place that is that floats around, okay, and can move around the Shattered Sea, and it like goes to the different big islands, and it's always like, oh, it's a big deal, like, oh, the whatever is in town this weekend, like, oh shit, you know. So if you did want to have a giant floating golden saucer, it would be absurdly expensive, but doable. Spawns a tragic backstory chamber. Yeah, that's right. We need an RP chamber. The travel by game makes a character builder. I think it's great, dude. I want to try and make it more fun if we can with this for like airship specifically. The more technical side, it would be modular, as in a small ship has one large room and 2 small ones. A big one has 3 large rooms and 5 small ones, all customizable That's what I was thinking, Thorkin, but I don't know. I don't know if I should do that customizable, or if I should have a certain, like, if I should build like 10 maybe like floor plans, or 10 different ships that you can sort of like put your floor plans over top of or something. Like, I don't know the best way to do it so far. Like what you're doing is making it interesting for the players. My DM institutes harsh travel rules on long rests, but all it does is make the game harder. We gain nothing else currently. May take some ideas to him. Yeah, so like if my players, Guapo, spend a lot of time cooking a really great meal and making themselves super comfortable, and they spend time RPing themselves, like basically not just being like, yeah, we make our rations and whatever. Like one player is like, it's like, I'm gonna go down to the stream and collect water and like make a shower type thing for us, you know, with like with one of the bag, like a barrel from the whatever, and you know, put up on this rock ledge so we can shower off. And the other player's like, oh, I'm gonna cook this like great thing with all these spices I bought in town, you know, previously. And another player's like, okay, cool, I'm gonna like set out our huge like camping style, you know, extendable whatever carriage or whatever. If the players take time to spend resources and energy in game on making themselves have a super great night, which players will do naturally sometimes, you'll find, I don't understand why you can't give them some bonuses. I think it's fucking awesome. If your players are, you know, have the greatest night with the greatest meal, they get to shower off, they get to whatever, and they're in the middle of nowhere, you know, go into a dungeon and they can spend a lot of time making themselves super comfortable, I'm gonna give them temporary HP the next day, or inspiration or something once in a while. Fuck yeah. You know? The idea of adding regal carpets and lanterns, however, or to hover in the airship along the airship, dude. Wall-to-wall portraits of your character, 50k gold. Shit, you're right. You're right. That's what we should have done, Savannah. You're right. Of course, you're right. Make perception check to see the clouds. It's really just a mirage that hides a secret platform that holds mystery. Roll for initiative, Saffron. What about a dragon helm at the front of the ship that can do slight movements just to be a rich bastard? Like a flying dragon at the front of your ship, just to, like, hold its wings out once in a while to, like, do very slight adjustments. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down with that. Telemonsko. I'm sorry, I don't speak Slavic. I have no... I might be Ukrainian, but I have zero ability to read or write Ukrainian or Russian. So, Tavern Barge, Jabba's Barge confirmed. Dude, we're doing a Jabba's Pleasure Barge. Are you kidding? Dude, somewhere L2, there's going to be rules of like some abyssal hole or something with some great worm at the bottom of it, that some like really fat noble has a pleasure barge that he pushes people off. Like, come on. We already have Quacking Monkey Lizard's copyright safe version, the Releasing Feathered Gob Monkey. Of course we're going to do Jabba's Pleasure Bar. That's the entire point of this D&D game, was to get to that point. All right. Riverboats casinos in Louisiana, Mississippi. Do they have those, really? Is that actually a thing? Riverboat casinos are actually very common along the Mississippi River, at least where I am. Seriously? Like, still? Like, now? There's like a riverboat casino you can go get on a casino? On a riverboat? Holy shit. That's the greatest thing I've ever heard of in my entire life. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. We also need like traveling food carts and stuff like that. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna make, it's like, how do we take the system of airships and design it to like change everyday life of the people that live here, and then how do we apply it to our players to make them have a great time? Just have a base ship template that can have add-ons. It's probably a good idea, Miss Brent. Those are the ones I've been on. Makes sense. Mist River is kind of a big place. I honestly didn't think this was a concept that existed. RPXP. Saffron, you roll a 4. Saffron, you die. Please make a new character. Yeah, you're not fast enough, Saffron. You need DC 10 initiative to survive. So sorry, Saffron. Please make a new character and let me know when you're done with your new character sheet. Watching a random girl last night and she just sang the Tetris theme in Russian. It was wild and cute. That's kind of nice. That's kind of wholesome. Kind of people happy. Yourself thrown off that barge just so I could cast Fly for a good laugh. Look, there does need to be some sort of emergency. I think about this. There needs to be some sort of emergency flying device that people have on them. like some small trinket that's somewhat expensive, so you can't use it that often, right? Or like you don't want to ever use it. That is a small trinket that casts some sort of flight spell on you for a temporary amount of time, right? So it's like if you fall off the ship or you fall off of your island or something, you have your like basically like your life vest. You know, you can like crush the orb or something like that, or like activate the spell on this, or like pull out the whatever, something that you can do that's like a one-time use that everyone like has one of, and they're kind of expensive to use. But if you fall off the island, it's like everybody has one typically, because it's like, yeah, dude, if you fall off your airship, you're just going into the abyss. Like you're just dead. It's not even like you fall off your airship or you fall off your island and you just like need to swim back. That's not like that. You're just fucking dead. So it needs to be something that like is culturally built into the people of the Shattered Sea. They can't fly. Like the Dragonborn don't give a fuck, right? Most of them can fly or glide. Some of them can't fly though, so they might have them as well. But they might be able to catch like drafts and wind and stuff like that. But yeah, something that like I'm thinking, but I don't want it to be like flight. I'm thinking that it might be like a bubble, right? Like you crush the thing or whatever, and it floats. It's like it forms a bubble around you that sort of like floats you up slightly, like very slowly or whatever, and like glows and it's kind of like a buoy or whatever, or something, or maybe like something like a magic connection where it's like, oh shit, this person's bubble activated. You know, we gotta go save them, man, before they float up into the atmosphere and die, or something like that. I don't know. There needs to be some sort of airship life vest system as well. Mandatory to wear a bracelet of Featherfall on any official run boats. Yeah, exactly. Maybe some. I mean, Featherfall wouldn't work because you'd just be slowly falling into the abyss. But yeah, like Featherfall charm. You can't get a shield. No, Saffron, make a new character. What are we talking about? Necklace that both allows you to fly for a short amount of time or just hover for long duration time, but also sends out a help signal to the nearest city. Something, yeah, some kind of like magic beacon or whatever, you know? One use only. It needs to be expensive. Like, how much is an expensive item that every person is kind of like, okay, yeah, we got to buy it, but no, but like parents are like, okay, motherfucker, if you do, like, they're yelling at their kids, they're like, if you use this shit and your life isn't in danger, you're just trying to have fun, I'm gonna come after you, I'm gonna skin you, all right? Right? Like we went broke to buy everybody in the family these things, you know? Like, what is that? How expensive is that for peasants? Would like 10 gold be too much? Because like the average person probably couldn't afford 10 gold, right? Because like how much do people? Hold on, what is the daily living costs? Living expenses. So they have it listed as squalid is 1 silver a day, poor is 2 silver a day, modest is a gold. So if most people are modest, then a family of 4 would spend 4 gold a day, right? So that's like what? 20 gold is probably a lot of gold, right? Or like maybe make it 30, like a month's worth of, you know, there are some people, some farmers or some people that can't afford them at all and just like don't go out on their airships and stuff like that. Or maybe make it less. I don't know. Because maybe someone who's even poor needs to have the access to it, right? Peasants don't have fancy bubbles, just ropes tied to their boats. That Cobalt, that's perfect. Yeah, never mind. That's a great idea. Of course. If you're a squalid or poor, you're like a low peasant, you don't get a fancy bubble, man. You get a rope. You just get a rope and a whole lot of confidence, all right? That's perfect. So yeah, maybe, because like what? 120 gold for a family of 4 to live modestly a month? You know, that's a lot of gold every month. But that's your living expenses, that's your food, that's your water, that's everything, that's your clothing on average. That's everything on average to live a modest lifestyle. So 120 gold a month. So yeah, if you had to spend 20 gold to get a little bubble for Timmy, so Timmy doesn't jump off the edge of the island accidentally, and you know, yeah, maybe it allows for a very short burst of flight, and then the bubble can stay for longer. I like that idea. But if you're poor, and you're living on 2 silver a day, you know, that's not a lot. Like you can't afford 20 gold. Right? That's going to be way too expensive. It's not only one use, but it's loaned. If you don't return it, you don't get your deposit back. Below is in the abyss. It's your own unique adventure place if you survive the landing. So if you ever kick your party overboard, and there's some secret ground dwelling society, well, generally everything that goes beneath the abyss doesn't come back. No one knows why. They send down boats with like ropes attached to them, and people like people can survive the abyss very shortly, you know, for like a couple seconds. But like if you drop a boat down with a rope on it, you pull it back up a minute later, the crew will be gone. What's up, Mass Spirit? We're chilling today. We're good. How are you doing? You fancy her type thing quickly attach, detach. Just like a mithril carabiner kind of thing, or what? Except just rope. Yeah. Like how would someone who's poor that can't afford this kind of bauble? I love class systems. Yeah, for real, dude. Your character is the artificer wizard that created the bubble system and lost all the money she made from it when experimenting with a new bubble that malfunctioned, just caught her and dropped everything she was carrying into the abyss. Oh, man. That's tragic, Saffron. That's tragic. Timmy, one of those animal backpacks is actually just a leash, right? Yeah, of course. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, you're right. The kid leash. Okay, so we'll make it like 20 gold. We'll make there be some kind of a bauble. Let's just do some notes right now. Okay. Airship and travel notes. So, small trinket, orb of floating, 20 GP. Everyone has one. Unless they broke. Okay. We're gonna start building the notes for our Worldanvil, so we can actually, like, I don't like to do formal writing on stream for Worldanvil because I'm just like staring, thinking, you know. But if we can just capture notes once in a while while we're getting the very earliest ideas, then I can take this later on and write it into the article. So, Wi-Fi doesn't seem to be nice. I will leave. Bye, guys. Good stream. All right, Axman. Sorry to hear Wi-Fi is cracked. That's tragic, dude. Thanks for chilling, though. Let's say poor AF. Yeah, for real. Unless they're absolutely broke. So what does, like, if somebody was absolutely broke, we want everybody to be able to afford an airship of some variety, right? So whether that is a very tiny, very modest, you know, fishing dinghy kind of thing, that's like Grandpa's airship, right? Grandpa's boat. You need, like, what would I'm gonna say something, and I need you guys just to stay on board with me for just a minute, all right? What would an air paddle look like? Yeah, if your sail wasn't working or whatever, you just had a little dinghy, you couldn't afford a sail, you know, you just had to like paddle yourself out. What would an air paddle look like? And how would it work? How would you could it work? A fan? No, it needs to be on the end of a stick, so it needs to be a paddle. Damn it, Blaze. I didn't ask for this fucking correct terminology. A fan. Yes, a fan, but like a paddle, but like an air paddle. Damn it. All right. Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct. Fuck. I suppose I can only afford a carrier ship that carries like item, I guess. Something like that, yeah. The character can't even afford her own creation at this point. Yeah, that's rough, dude. That's rough. She can't even afford her own bauble, man. Like a giant fan. But how would that work, man? How would that work? Like, hold up. We need some ideas in here. Okay, there we go. Like, if we envision a small ship, okay? All right. Is there any way that we could get some kind of like mounted like fan or something that acts as sort of a like how big would this fan have to be that you could just like move back and forth and it would like slowly propel your ship, you know? They could just sort of have out to the side. You'd have like one hand kind of behind you, sort of like a gondola type thing. Like if you either don't have wind or can't afford a sail or something, you know. What's up, Ellie? Thanks for that, dude. Appreciate it. Which broom? Like peasants use to fan off their masters. Sort of magic item that can cast like a gust of wind. A magic item, Cobalt. We're too broke for magic items. We're talking about the very, you know, the very beginnings of people's economic ability to go into the Shattered Sea. Like, Cobalt, imagine you make a lot of gold every day, but you also live in D&D San Francisco. All right? Yeah, like what kind of broke ass like beater, you know, boat would you need to buy? Because even though you make decent gold, you also live in D&D San Francisco. Or like D&D Vancouver. Ugh. Imagine living on the D&D West Coast. Just anywhere there, man. All right, like a little merchant ship, or not even maybe merchant, but just like the kind of thing that a person would take between an island that they might be farming on or something and home, right? It barely floats. You just like need a really kind of a soft wind pattern or something, or would it be some sort of more like wings? Would it be more like a wing system? Like it'd be like something you'd have to like pump, sort of like a paddle, right? Would that be better? Bigger boats or rich folk with only their own boats could employ wizards who know a lot of spells that could help maneuver and whatnot. Clearly a standby in case bad things happen. That'd be a good idea. Fail safes, right? Just imagine you're floating towards someone like a Glinda ass bubble when and then when it deactivates, just a tiny one with so many split ends. Half eyebrows burnt off and absolutely covered in soot and oil grease. It is an artificer, so that makes sense. Saffron. What if it was a spiral? So use a crank or something rather than just moving it back and forth. How would that work? Yeah. And is there some way we could make some sort of propeller? There's no possible way that you could wind even a large propeller at all to push air past it, right? There's just no way. It would have to be too big, right? That sketch, you can either afford the magic items or you can't. Commoners can either splurge on getting an item that may help them sometimes, or they just risk it. Also allows for a tow service, ships to come along, like tugboats. Yeah, I dig it. I just want to create an Eldara version of a Korok leaf. What is a Korok leaf? Yeah, wait, what? I just missed my joke? Like I was in a cat. Oh god. Yeah, I did miss that, Gartha. I did. I was monologuing about stuff that nobody cared about. Okay. All right. Something. What if there's a way we can like make it feel like it's like what kind of like small or humble boats like really I think boats are where we need to go for this, where we need to like get our inspiration. Like where are some like I'm thinking of communities like Thailand or Italy or Greece or places where like boating between small islands or something is like a big part of culture, you know, historically there. And what kind of like transportation? Because it's mostly sails. I think Venice is a little bit unique with it, and Italy with its kind of gondola system, right? Where else could we get some inspiration from? Like the idea of the wing that you row. It's kind of an aesthetic though, right? There's sort of a lot of space. It's not like you need to. It's not like there's water beneath it, right? To kind of cover the surface. But if there was, it would kind of, I don't know. It would look like sort of a normal aesthetic for a boat, I guess. Park Leaf equals Zelda's Big Leaf. Oh, I haven't played a Zelda game, I'll admit, in fucking decades. So this is new to me, okay? But yes. It's what I'm thinking. Having a propeller system, it could work similarly to a hovercraft. They have big fans on the back. There has to be some sort of tinkerer's fan or something. You know? Like some kind of tinkerer's fan. Propeller, whatever, you know? Or Link, I don't know, the new one on the Switch? Oh yeah, I haven't played that. Yeah, I've not, if it's from the new one especially, I have no idea. I have not played it. There's likely never going to play it at this point. It's just been too many years of it being out and me always having something more interesting to do. So some loose maneuverability and then also the large sort of wing. Maybe it's kind of loosely dragon themed. I want to add a lot of like decoration aesthetic to even like poor people's stuff in the Shattered Sea. I want it to just be like kind of a cultural thing, right? Like everyone has their stuff look a certain way, even if they're not necessarily super wealthy. Just like a design aesthetic. There's like a motorboat with a fan-sized propeller. That'd be kind of cool. They were defending our boy Link's honors to Cobalt. Dude, I don't know. Catboy shaved? What are you talking about, Vlad? Go back, Thorkin. What a sailboat, but a smaller one. Like see off the coast in Europe. Yeah, so I want to do. We're definitely gonna be doing sails and stuff like that. We're definitely gonna have a couple of those variations in. But as far as a small kind of like, we're starting at the very smallest like kayak, dinghy, kind of riverboat type thing, and then we're gonna go up to a sailboat and go up as that. So a sailboat or a boat with a sail in it will be the next place we go to. Take inspiration from Treasure Planet. Are there small boats in Treasure Planet? I thought it was just like big ones. Fan propeller thing could be powered through use of pedals, like a pedal boat. That's kind of cool idea, actually. That'd be some advanced tinkering, but I think that'd be kind of cool, actually. Imagine 2 accordion type wings on the sides. Accordion type. Tinker's motorcycle, a single or 2-person boat powered by fans. The occupants turn with pedals like bicycle. Now that would be cool, dude. Because also, like, don't forget, we have our like. Okay, so one of the easiest or fastest or most kind of low-end forms of transportation is the chariot. The chariot . was going to be a very sort of small something or another, a very small piece of craft, boat, material, whatever. Maybe some wings on it just to stabilize it in some way. There's some way that we can design sails and shit on a small maneuverable level that'll look convincing and good. But ultimately, basically, the person is just holding on to the kind of a parasailing type thing. Right, so one of maybe the fastest, small, like easy to sort of, easy to get on, the kind of thing that you would put like, you know, you'd have one around for just if you need to quickly zip over to another island, right? Some sort of a connected pod racer. You know, honestly, that'd be cool if we had like some sort of a racing sport, with these, right? Of course, we found like a windsurf board. What a sailboat that has propeller, like, wait, has a propeller. They're like fish fins flapping. Fish fins. That could be an interesting aesthetic. If it's for water, why not a single big paddle wheel like the paddle streams from old times, but turned down for smaller so someone can run inside to propel it. I can't visualize what that would look like. Yeah, it is for air. This is all for airships. We're heavily basing this off of water, but we're ultimately going for airships. So you some concepts. What do we? Hold on. Where are we at? Mechanical joints. Oh, okay. Cobalt. You're right. The bongo. Obviously, Cobalt, the speediest way to the Naboo is through the planet core. Now go. All right, that's it. That's it. The entire Shrouded Sea has just become a giant Naboo reference. That's kind of a cool idea, though. Kind of blending the aquatic with sky at the same time, right? That's kind of a good idea. I'll admit. The first one kind of looks a little insectoid, though, right? Does that kind of give you guys insect vibes for some reason? Probably like the shape and style of the tail. I definitely like the second idea, though. Some kind of a propeller that just sort of like spins around and kind of looks like an aquatic form or whatever. All right, and what's this shit that we had on the Bluff was posting? These like river casinos. Wait, this is a casino. These are casinos? What the fuck? They're just floating casino boats? What the shit? Oh, we gotta have this in our. Oh, are you kidding? Yeah, we gotta have this in our some sort of like floating casino boats or taverns, shit like this. We're gonna take every D&D shop that you can put in a town, and we're gonna make it one that a variation that floats. All right, floating casino, floating tavern, floating blacksmith, floating brothel. It's all gonna be there, man. Do you actually do any writing, or is it all art? You talking shit, Evelyn? You talking some shit? Sounds like you're talking some shit. Wait, you don't like my art? You don't think art is world building? Why don't you think art is world building, Evelyn? Yeah. What do you mean, dude? Basically, big hammer's wheel. Someone runs on it. Okay, yeah, like, all right, yeah, I saw the example. That's kind of interesting. How would we make that for air though? We need to have like more, you know, be able to have more air currents or whatever going through it. That's exactly like that. I was thinking more fish leg. Oh, okay. I kind of like that, dude. How would we make that like at the end of a ship? How would we make that like fantasy like or whatever? The spiral shape. think Blaze was saying a Spiral fan as well, you know? Something like that. Floating bathhouse? Dude, it's on. Mr. Casinos. We must have a place for players to go waste all their money. Was you curious? I've dropped into a lot of world building streams. Seen this one is pure art. It's different. No. So I do art writing. I just don't like to do writing on stream. Because writing on stream, I honestly think that every time I see a streamer doing like world building writing on stream, I mean this with the greatest amount of respect, it puts me straight to fucking sleep. So I would prefer to do the art on stream and then do writing after. So we'll take little notes as we go today, and then like I wrote about 2,000 words in the Astral Sage and published as an article. It needs to be finished the CSS and shit on it, or yeah, just the CSS. I think the edits I made to it are live, but I don't know if the CSS is live. I don't want to go check right now. But yeah, no, I just don't do writing on stream. That's all. I prefer to do the art on stream. I think it's a lot more fun and engaging. We can get like I think with art you can get a lot of ideas down faster while like drawing stuff than you can writing it. You know, you can explain an idea better and the aesthetic and things like that with doing some sketches. So when we're doing hard concept art streams, we tend to do a little bit less writing and I don't know. It's fun. We also have casino. Yeah. So the art isn't world building. It's your title says Worldanvil writing. Yeah. We are actually we are gonna be doing some Worldanvil stuff today. We're gonna make the article and put the sections in and stuff. In the air hovercraft, like inflated thing you propel. We can't get too away from the fantasy. All right, the fantasy of like old boat travel and stuff like that. So we have we're gonna do two sections. All right, we're gonna do the first section is going to be airships that are propelled by the wind and magic, and the second one is going to be airships that are propelled by some sort of flying beasts. All right, so we're gonna have a low, medium, like a more we're gonna go up the ladder basically on both ends. So you can imagine or envision, you know, a chariot very similar to this being pulled through the air by some sort of some creature, some flying yak or some shit. I don't know, man. I don't know what a flying yak looks like, but it sounds like we need to world build it now. Okay, sounds like we need to make art for it. But like as you go higher and higher, you could have like a carriage that has like maybe like 8 some kind of crazy whatever animal pulling it, something like that, you know. Wingling magic, but as fabrics are very strong fabric infused with wind magic. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. A magical healing balloon. You can propel forward with movement. Big fans of propellers. So that's the other thing. We do need to have balloons. All right. There needs to be some sort of a like chocobo balloon cart from Final Fantasy type thing. All right. That's pulled by some kind of a, I don't know. Because like, it makes me wonder though. Would we be able to... How would we infuse the air inside of a balloon to... Maybe balloons don't really fit. Maybe balloons do fit because they're cool and we don't need to have an exact reason for why it works, just that it works. Okay, let's make our notes in Worldanvil. Okay. Let's actually use this tool properly. Okay. How to create whiteboards. Wait, is this... Hold on. Janet, is this the exact system we need to use? Is this the exact note-taking system we need to use? Oh, shit. It might... Wait. Wait for here. Create amazing mind maps, plots, and graphical visualizations of anything you want. Is this literally what we've been looking for? Did they introduce this feature the day I went to Worldanvil hoping for it? Wait, new feature is awesome? Okay. Alright, hold up. We got shit. We're gonna make a new article. Dashboard. What is this? What are we gonna call it? What kind of article is this? We do general... I think just general, maybe vehicle. Bipedal dinosaur-like mounts, sailing ships, flying pirate ships, or spaceships named or generic. Oh boy, I think we do general article for this first, and then we maybe do specific articles for ships. Okay, airships, notes. Oh, wait. So we have our small trinkets. Orb floating. Some kind of D&D ass looking MF life vest. Okay. Two main airship lines. Sails versus animals. Oh shit. What else? Giant Worldanvil. Yeah, holy shit, dude. What's up, Bizzo? Could the airship design be like curvier on the top and flatter on the bottom to lean on the IRL physics a little for inspiration? Air taking longer to pass over the ship means that under could provide lift, relieve the magic of some kind of heavy lifting. So definitely, as we get ships, donut that go faster, we're gonna play a whole lot more in that kind of like streamlined, sleek, aerodynamic wing kind of that whole vibe. 100%, dude. Is that medieval pod racers? Yeah, dude. Come on. The entire process is just D&D prequel memes at this point. Mini floating islands, like it's hovering, floating rock they need to propel forward. Floating islands, I mean, that move are going to be a thing. Like there's going to be a couple. There's going to be very hard, but like nobles that want a castle, basically that is on an island with like farm ground and whatever, can move their island around. I don't know how. I don't know how yet, but it'll happen. Balloons and stream topic. That's balloons TD, Garthen. That's the wrong kind of balloons, bro. All right, snails versus animals. What else are we going down here? Oh, we also need to do. Okay, we also need to design buildings. Buildings that travel like casino barges from the south. What else? What else do we need to... Oh, yeah. Rules for upgrades and enhancements. What else we got? Yeah, this is the greatest stream of your life, by long. You've been waiting for this. Like DD original lore, the floating cities of the old mage nations, maybe miniature versions like shards of their rocks. And the rocks float, you need to repel them, only like they are anti-gravity. I think I know what you're saying. Yeah, definitely. Castle in the sky. Yeah, dude, for real. What about naturally occurring floating islands? Are those get mined for floating rocks you put into the ships? Not 100% sure, but isn't that essentially the core part of Critical Role season 3 so far? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but from what I have gathered, there's like some ancient material or some shit. The way the sky shards work in the Shattered Sea are that they are produced from the abyss and they naturally float up, and they usually collect around large chunks of rock, right? They usually collect around large chunks of rock that can kind of float up and either form an island people can live on, or people mine it for its resources and then it floats back down to the abyss. Is that better backstream topics? Isn't that still Balloon TD? God damn it. This would be interesting. What would keep superpowers from turning the Shadowed Sea into something like Mortal Engines, movie and book, with gigantic cities moving around, swallowing smaller cities, or just taking them over, chaining them to the big city to expand and control? I mean, they definitely try. Moving a city is hard. There's not a great way to move a gigantic city around, right? Like you would just need to have such an unreal amount of wealth that to like move a large building around, that to move an entire city around would be kind of rough. That's Brimstone. That's like the stone's magical core is used in those Faerun floating islands. Yeah, I'm not sure where the whole like Brimstone lore I'm only on like episode 15, so they briefly mentioned those stones or whatever. Don't know if there's like Forgotten Realms lore based on that or not or whatever. How trolling you want to be? Make floating water and people use boats to propel the water and swim in the floating water, which makes the water movie or the water move. Now there is floating water. There definitely is floating water. That does exist. There are large floating sort of naturally sort of collected islands that have giant kind of lakes around them, basically. That's where our merfolk live. We have I forget, we started a concept design project, but then I lost the video for it, and I was going to finish it off as a YouTube video on doing like character design. Merfolk design project. Yeah, shit. So we started off this design project a while ago, and I was gonna record it a couple of steps and then post it to YouTube as like because we did this was the day we did a character design tutorial on how to like sort of design interesting new things for our world. And I was gonna do the next sort of installment of this the week after, but I just like the video was like recorded at stream, whatever stream output, so it was like only 1080p or whatever, or 720, which looked pretty shitty. So I did not want to post it to YouTube or continue working on this for the YouTube video. So we just kind of got distracted and did other things. But there are merfolk that just sort of float around in the Shadowed Sea. Like there are two sort of forms of naturally flying creatures in the Shadowed Sea. There are the naturally flying creatures that just like fly, like birds and shit, and dragons and all things that like naturally sort of go in the air. And there's also things that can naturally fly around the Shadowed Sea that sort of do it from an aquatic standpoint. And the rules on that are still a little vague, and I'm not super concerned about that right now as much as I am making it a cool concept. And yeah, so there are floating lakes and maybe small floating seas with merfolk cities in and around them. All right. We need to also design sports such as pod racing, Monka. I mean, sail pod racing. All right. These are our official notes for this, okay? An actual blimp demonstration, Wolf's Pins Vehicles Air has some great blimps. Does it? Vehicles. I'm guessing it's at the bottom, right? She did I'll add in a whole bunch of airships. Vehicles land, vehicles mount, vehicles water, vehicles air. Ooh, we got some airships. Ooh, we got some airships. Okay, yeah, we'll be referring to this probably throughout, Garthen. Thanks for reminding me. She's lore from that piece of lore is what inspired me to suggest the merfolk were the first ones to build airships. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Like how would they get out of there? You know, I kind of want them to just be able to swim through the air, though. I don't know how that would work. I think what we decided is that they would naturally have sky shards sort of built into their jewelry, their clothing, their whatever that allows them to fly and you know. Is that OP? Do I care if it's overpowered? Because, like, if you're a merfolk player, yeah, you just get to fly. Who cares? But once you're out of the Shadowed Sea, you're basically dead. You basically can't go anywhere that's not water when you're out of the Shadowed Sea. You can fly in the Shadowed Sea. Why not? Screw it. I don't care. It's fucking cool. But once you're out of the Shadowed Sea, you're dead, man. And I don't mind there being stuff like that. Like, don't forget, the primary concern is to make a cool fantasy world. The D&D-ification of that fantasy world and of these ideas is secondary to it being a compelling fantasy universe with cool shit. So if there's an idea for something that's cool shit, and we're like, man, that'd be really cool. I don't want to like get stuck on like, oh man, but what if a player wants to play a merfolk? It's like, I don't know, man. That's a challenge, ain't it? You know? Skyshard scales? Yeah, like built in their scales? That'd be kind of cool. They like in One Piece, plants that produce a soap-like liquid used to fuel up with air to float. some kind of like naturally occurring geyser or whatever of some kind of a gas that you can float, that you can fill into your blimps. You know, sky shards that have been battered and beaten, broken down over time, and the merfolk breathe in the water, which just has micro pieces of sky shards infused in it. It becomes a part of them, kind of like how we eat and drink, breathe microplastics every day. Jesus. I mean, true, goddamn. But yeah, like, so that's one of the reasons why fish can float, right, and fly. But also, we're not super worried about why fish can fly. It's just cool aesthetic, you know. It's just a cool aesthetic. All right, so we need to build out a couple of these ideas, and as we progress, we will add to the notes here, and then we can form sort of chunks of the article. And I'll show you guys the next day what I wrote the previous evening for our, you know, discussions of that day. Okay, so we have our gondola type airship. We have our pod racers type airship. What about our sailboat? Our run of the mill. Let's do something that people would, you know, it wouldn't be out of reach for people to have like a sailboat, but it would be maybe on the more expensive end. Something that is just like a single sail. And of course, we'll try and expand the idea out, right? Like we'll have, I don't know. There's other stuff we can do to try and make the common sailboat like more interesting, you know? Multiple sails, that kind of thing, right? And this is our... So we should have done it from the other side. It's not anything huge or whatever. It's maybe a little bit larger than our dinghy. Dude reading the compass. And these are going to be boats that are slightly more common, but ultimately a little more expensive. So maybe like, you know, maybe the farmers and merchants would have boats like this. Nothing that is this would be faster than I think our beasts of burden. You know, our beasts of burden. Make merfolk fins extend to gliders while outside the water so they could safely descend to the ground. I kind of wanted to have a floating, swimming aesthetic no matter where they are. But that'd be kind of cool to have, like, merfolk that are based off kind of like that flying fish design instead. Like a fisherman with tails move on land. Jeez. One Piece. Put something in stream topics. What do we got? Oh. Like little air rigs. Yeah, something like that, you know. I think these ones can just like float around. They can just sort of fly. It's all good. But like that'd be kind of cool to figure out how to get your merfolk player to be able to fly around outside of the Shattered Sea, you know. Right? We'll go over we'll do very brief, sort of quick designs, and then we'll go over them properly for like concept pieces. What's up, Adaria? What's going on, bro? How you doing, man? Thanks, man. I appreciate the 100 bits and the crumbs and the pog amount of crumbs, dude. What's going on? How you doing, Daria? I suppose if we're doing single sail, we wouldn't have a mast so much as just like the front sail, right? Yeah, unless we're doing a double sail, we wouldn't bother having a mast. That'll be like the next level up. So I think for this level, we'll just have... kind of single, because we're gonna have like the proper sailboat double, like 2 sails. Maybe this is even a little bit too big. Like maybe we need to make our bro here a little bit bigger. To imply that our boat is slightly bigger, yes, but this is still like a fisherman's sort of very, not really low end, but this is an average person's example of what an airship they might have looks like. And as we get bigger, though, we're going to do things that are less inspired by boats, and we're going to do more things that are inspired by just like sort of flight ideas, things like that, right? How do ships dock? And on that, does docking differ from smaller ships to larger ones? I picture something like commoners having a piece of land that they land the ship on and anchor it down, whereas larger galleon-type ships docking in bigger cities might use towers and just anchor them down to the side. Yeah, I think that for small ships, there's going to be ways to either like sort of just pull up beside kind of a very small dock beside your house, where they're just kind of just hovering over ground, or you can literally land them, and maybe they have like folding sails at the bottom or something like that. I don't know. But big ships, yeah, big ships are going to be interesting how they dock. I don't think I want to have big ships ever really landing, you know, because that's kind of a different vibe, right? Now we're in like shuttle territory, right? Make sure you take a moment to pop in at work, Aduria. What do you even do for work right now? You writing some Pega level of code? Are you working in web? If so, good. Good. Take time away from the important stuff. We're getting to DaVinci Flying Machine territory. We're maybe gonna enter close to that. Okay, we're not afraid to get close to anything right now. So wondering if I could do anything for you and Ella. We both hit the year sub, and I think I should do something for that. I don't know, man. Doing something for your year subs, your 1 year subs is I get the desire to, but it should be something that is really for your own, something that you feel like. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a really personal thing to your channel. You don't have to do anything though, Thorkin. Like, listen, you already mod and are amazing. You don't have to do shit, okay? It's all good. It's all good. Glorified security guard? Oh, perfect. So you can just sit and play Hearthstone all day and watch stream. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Okay, I am going to, speaking of Ella, wait, saved. I don't want to save this shit. Okay. Speaking of Ella, I'm going to go downstairs, and I think Ella's leaving soon. I'm not sure. So I'm going to go see what she's doing today, and I'll be right back. If you haven't stretched in 2 hours, please stretch. And yeah, what's up, Dix? Good to see you. BRB. All right. We've returned. We're back. A new day. Well, I almost choke on my drink. Ugh, I actually teared up. Whew, we're good. We're good. I'm just going to keep saying that until I believe it. All right. So. You do anything in months, and you guys keep supporting me. Thorkin, I'm not going to unsub to a mod. Are you kidding? Yeah, what do you mean, buddy? You don't do anything. You can just chill. You can just chill, buddy. Can the boats, like in the real world... Wait, can the boats, like in the real world, but like they hang in the... Abyss? The Abyss when they are tied with rope? Well, the Abyss is pretty far away. So I don't know if we're going to be dangling boats in the Abyss. It's pretty far down. Upgrade that ship maybe 1 without a sail, even, and kind of speedboat-ish, with steering wheel and mechanized propeller or crystals that cause forward movement. Steering wheel... motorboats. We would need to be able to fantasy it up, all right? If we could fantasy it up well enough, then maybe. Maybe. All right. So what's the next sort of size up, I wonder? Because we're not going to quite get to galleon territory just yet. We're not moving to... We have our big, fat, floaty airships here. That's a little bit further down, or a little bit further away. But I think maybe we should move into looking at the carts. We need to create... What is this flying beast of burden going to be? Like, literally, we need to have some sort of derpy, slow, flying yak or something, you know? Some, like, Avatar Appa-looking shit. Appa-looking shit. You know? That just slowly takes you
I have arrived.
Wherever you're trying to go. Dude! Whale! Holy shit. Mr. Ooh, Whale with the 7-month sub. Dude. How the hell you been? Yeah, geez, dude. It's been a bit. Good to see you. Welcome. How you been? Small merchant boats. Barges. We do barges. Do we need to worry about how boats are, like, move through the air? Or is there, like, small wind magic spells we can just sort of, like, you know, magic it away? Can we magic things away? Is this the true conversations? Is how do we magic things away without our players feeling... Actually, our players won't give a shit. What am I talking about? We can magic anything for our players. We just need to give them some gold. Turn the Abyss upside down. How it be actually above the Shattered Sea so that everything thinks is floating is actually things slowly falling into the Abyss? Where would the sun come from? An Abyss above them. That'd be kind of cool. Like kind of like a storm cloud vibe with just like storm tentacles instead of like deep ocean tentacles. Storm tentacles, that's a vibe I could get behind, Ivalon. Telling merchant thing, if all these ships can hover, merchant cart could be like a flying drive-through. There are going to be merchant carts, vendors, mobile blacksmiths, mobile Fletchers. There any kind of ship we can, or any kind of building you might find in a fantasy town. We're going to figure out how to make a trader's cart for it. Sky manatee. But how would it float? Wait, we'll just make it really round. Recently, to your point of the campaign I run, are you planning on going longer, Whale, or where are you at with this? Is 2 years as far as you're going, or is this just like the beginning? Ascanity? Or just that one dude sitting on the edge, blowing, or bend down. Wait, post a day of Taco Bell. Yeah, that's the true form. Yeah, of course. Like an ocean, a whale with multiple. Multiple what? Or giant fish-like creature helping tug the cart through the sea. So whales, flying whales is going to be a thing that are available. But I wanted flying whales to be like very intelligent creatures. You know, I wanted you to be able to sort of like communicate in some ways with the flying whales. You know, you need to go like see this pod of flying whales and like ask them, you know, hey, what's over there? And they're like, not much, bro. Not much. You probably don't want to go over there. And you're like, cool, thanks, bro. As one does when they converse with whales. You know? You know? No, is it a Canadian thing? Got it. You can magic it away? Yeah, it's true. There are some things, Cobalt, we can magic away. As for carts, just stitch a flying cart to the bottom. But how would it look? Barely halfway there through it. Oh, shit. This is a long campaign. That's exciting, dude. That's exciting. Flying cabbage cart gets knocked over. My cabbage. So there does need to... You're right. There does need to be somewhere a reference to a cabbage vendor. Yeah, 100%. 100%. There needs to be rules for a cabbage vendor that may or may not have their cart knocked over at some point in time. Or maybe multiple points in time. Maybe for some reason the cabbage vendor is just very unlucky as to the town that they pick to go to through the entire campaign. 100%. Flying crocodiles? That's terrifying. Wait, isn't a flying crocodile a dragon? What do you mean, Drode? We're gonna put a flying crocodile, wings on a flying crocodile? Wait, what? That's a dragon, man. What do you mean, flying crocodile? Or do you mean like a crocodile that just like sort of waddles through the air? We could do like a flying crocodile that just kind of, you know how crocodiles run and it looks really awkward? They could just sort of do the waddle thing through the air. Holy shit. Flying goblin monkeys. The Rillissian feathered goblin monkey is the flightless version of the shattered sea goblin monkey. Which can indeed fly. Flying carpet? Flying cart. Oh, flying cart. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. All right. I got you. So we're all Dory from Finding Nemo. No, damn it, Blaze. Not again. Cabin small propeller on it. Club penguin style. Yeah. Okay, dude. It's enough to get... Yeah, well, that's how we're going to magic it away. It's super funny to have a crocodile that just waddles through the air. Yeah, man. It wouldn't be the most impressive creature. All right? But it would get the job done. All right? Hold on. We need to add this to the notes. Dude, Samurai, got your silver crumb in the mail. Thanks, dude. Come on. What are you thanking me for? You're the one that got the silver crumb. I appreciate you, Samurai. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate you being a legend. I'm glad I could send you the little silver crumb. It's small, but the silver crumbs, you know, are humble treasures from the Relic Coast. All right, so flying animal ideas. Flying. Ooh. Ideas. We could have creatures that fly. Ooh, wait. Hold up. Flying creatures like birds. Like birds, dragons, the obvious stuff. Ocean creatures that float around. Whales, jellyfish, schools of fish. What else? Oh, non-land creatures that float for some reason. Don't ask questions. Get in the fucking locker, you nerd. Yaks. Yak. What else? What are they flying? What are their herd like animals or animals that we'd find just sort of like on the English countryside of fantasy? You know, like goats or some shit. Crocodiles. You know? Flying goblin monkeys just absolutely horrifying creatures, whereas their flightless cousins are adorable. Dude, no, are you kidding? They're all they just increase their unibrow. That's how the goblin monkeys do it, man. They just increase the unibrow and then they can fly. Yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbenders animal gimmick is crossing two different animals into a new one. You should be making all flying animals land-based and all land/water animals flying. So, Donut, if we go by that logic, crawling jellyfish are the most horrific thing I can possibly imagine now. I think we've ruined jellyfish. Yeah, or like just like slithering, sort of flopping whales. Or like, how would you have the whales move? Like tons of little legs, like the whalipede? Like crossing a whale and a centipede? Oh, God. The land sharks? If someone puts a goblin monkey in a cage, lowers it in the abyss for a few days, and brings it back up, Blaze, do a investigation to... I was going to say gather information, but I forgot that ability doesn't work anymore. Do an investigation check around the local Explorers Guild to see if anyone's actually done that. Sky whales can't talk, but due to their unique biology, they can play music through natural air jets that sound like a flute. A few famous bards can decipher and even talk back to them. That's some D&D shit right there. That's some D&D shit right there. I like that. Reindeer? Reindeer would be kind of cool. A flying Cheeto predator? Fluffy air sheep? Oh, yeah. So air sheep, that was going to... So we were going to have little derpy air sheep. 100%. That was one of the very earliest ideas where we had like this fat little thing right here. We were going to have air sheep. That just like the risk... There's going to be some like sort of lore about how they got their coats. Like their coats would sort of collect some sort of air current or whatever. And so the risk is that if their coats got too fluffy, they just float away. So you need like a net. So you need like a net over your livestock to prevent your air sheep from from just flying away, man. All right, 100%. You know we're including that. His back two legs of the crocodile and just have a giant wingless crocodile with his front two legs would be dope. What all this shit about flying animals where their front legs are the wings, like bats and whatever, and birds and shit. What if we made the back legs the wings? Yeah, what if we just made the back legs the wings? Okay. They're weak. Crawling jellyfish just random slugs? Or just round slugs? No, but they got tendrils on them, dude. Come on, bro. For those weird examples, I kind of think Evan is a leg man. The fuck? Meant to giving both jellyfish and whales legs. I'm think my mind going to legs because we're trying to make them land creatures. One very common feature among land creatures are legs. Yes, not all of them, but most of the time, if you think of a land creature versus a sea creature, you think of the difference between legs versus fins, okay? What do you mean? Fancy flying Cheeto instead of cheetah? Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys not use Twitch? All right, whatever. It's an XQC joke. Never mind. It just happened. It just happened, man. I was on Twitch. My mind just went to the meme. Yeah, dude, we need to have flying Cheetos. Flying frogs? How would a flying frog work? Yeah, how would a flying frog work? I imagine the flying frogs would be like kind of derpy and like somehow still jumping through the air. But how would that work? How would a flying frog propel itself? Okay, we have flying creature ideas. Creatures like birds, dragons, obvious shit. Ocean creatures that float around. Whales, jellyfish, schools of fish. Land creatures that float for some reason. Don't ask questions. Get in the fucking locker, you nerd. Yak, goat, or some shit. Crocodiles. Small creatures. Small creatures and monkey goblins. Or goblin monkeys. Okay. New Cheetos. Cheetos is covered merch. No, I am not releasing a shirt that is a white shirt, Bizzo, that looks like it has Cheetos grease stains on it on the front. Okay, I'm not making a shirt that just looks like you've wiped your Cheetos dust covered fingers on it. Okay. All right. I'm not doing that for at least another year. What are you talking about? Apparently, they're like creating mystical clouds, but cheaper since they create a bumpy ride. How big would they be? Yeah, what do you mean, dude? Flying frogs create a mucus that solidifies and floats in the air. Jump platforms that form upon their feet. They leave behind some monks trained. Wait, some monks trained using these falling frogs. Oh, for days till they reach land. Oh shit! They always know where they're going. You're absolutely right. We're asking how things would work. Magic bounce around on planes of air they create beneath them. Yeah, you're right. We should have just made. We should have made frogs just natural magic users. That's of course the five-head idea. We have all this stuff, all these fins, you know, gaseous whatevers and this and that. We have some budget to just say it's because the frogs are magic, okay? Sometimes I forget to use that budget, all right? Sometimes I think we use that budget too much. But next, you're right. We haven't tapped the because they're magic budget nearly enough. I think you're right. We could merge like a frog, another creature as well. Like a frog firefly or something. You have flying goblin monkeys. You need to have the Wizard of Oz reference. It'll be hard not to have the entire thing be Wizard of Oz reference. Yeah, it'll be. I think the problem will not be making it a Wizard of Oz reference. I think the problem will be trying to make it not just completely Wizard of Oz reference. You know how mythical animals work. I've been bullshitting my way through a campaign as a DM for 2 years. That's true, man. That's important stuff. IRL frogs are already innate spellcasters. Yeah, what a great creature to just make inherently magic. Just to make frogs somehow inherently magic so they can just fly, they can just float around. Yeah, no. Of course. It's genius, dude. It's genius. Yo, Turtle Cole, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. What's going on, dude? Good to see you, my friend. Hope your week's going well. Giant fireflies would be amazingly beautiful, but they can defend themselves like a luxury ride that has to be guarded. Oh, we're talking about giant ones. Oh, shit. Like, how big are we talking here? How big is the largest, like, magic frog, firefly type thing? Like, are these large creatures that people can capture and employ in their, you know, the service of carrying them around? Why is the flower so poisonous? Green dragon lives nearby? Yeah, shit. Uh-oh, green dragon check. Thor can roll me D100. Frogs turn to princes naturally, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, shit. Okay. So if we have kind of a couple of different aesthetics. We have sort of sea now okay, so our ocean-faring vessels, like these ones that turn to airships, they are going to be that way because they are going to also have to go like float in the ocean, right? Because as you exit the Shattered Sea, obviously the spell diminishes. Your ability to no green dragon today. Okay, thanks, Sirkin. Your ability to fly diminishes as you exit the Shattered Sea, right? You can fly in weak sort of levels or weak ways around the Shattered Sea a little bit, but ultimately once you get to the edge, it's kind of where there's a cutoff. So a lot of vessels, a lot of boats that traverse the oceans of the world also might have this sort of like sky shard airship capabilities. So when they get to the Shattered Sea, they just go off a waterfall and just float, basically, right? Like imagine like a airstrip, but made of water. And they can float in the Shattered Sea and go fly away and do whatever. But what about our boats, our airships that are land-based as well? So these airships need to basically land places and are more functionally, I think, like along the ways of carts, right? So you need to have a merchant's cart that you could drag through town, load up with stuff or whatever, load up with your wares in your house, take it into town and back. But yeah, you need to be able to like jump off the island basically and float to the next one. The larger forms of these would look like larger kind of buildings, maybe like building cart type things, like very large barges, like our casino barge or whatever. We might put them on wheels so that they can also be taken around, to different places in the world. Like if you want to sail out to the Relic Coast, you might have to put some wheels on your cart. But the thing that isn't obvious to me is what it looks like when we have airships that are designed just to be airships. Because I feel like once we start getting to planes and that kind of thing, we start kind of breaking away from maybe the aesthetic we're going for with this fantasy world. Once we just have like, large wings and fighter jets and whatever and all that shit, okay, that's cool, but, So an airship that doesn't necessarily need to be that aerodynamic. We don't have that much knowledge of it. An airship that doesn't need to float in the water, right? Yeah, it's Obscenix. The wheels, yeah, that's right. There used to be wheels on these carts as well, okay? Of course, pretty Mind Flayer specific, but I love nautiloids. That is the large ocean creatures pulling carts or something like that, or pulling airships. That's not a bad vibe. We already have our ocean-based ones. What would an airship look like? I suppose we just have to kind of design stuff, right? Like we could have our blimps and balloons and things like that. If you go to Wolf's Pinboard, she has lots of examples of, like, this is great, dude. This is cool. This is like a little airship propeller. I mean, it's a little bit more maybe modern than I'd like. Sail, balloons. Like this is an example of like one of our airships that could go into the sea. But this kind of stuff, like this sort of looks like a boat. It's made from the perspective of somebody that would have come from a world where there are boats. But your boat doesn't need to be able to float on the water. This kind of stuff is what I'm interested in as well. Like, how do we get interesting sort of ideas for airships without really getting into sci-fi territory? That's the problem. That's the challenge, I feel like, is that we're gonna try and create some interesting ideas for airships that don't look like they're based on boats. And we're going to end up maybe jumping into sci-fi territory. But something like this. These are great little sketches. This is like very similar to what we had for the top one here. This very like sort of round bottom, kind of whatever. Just putting some air on top of it. Because like at what point do we sort of move away from fantasy and we get into sci-fi? This is sick. I love this. What a cool sail design. I'm not sure how it would work. I don't care, dude. That looks sick. But like this. This is sick, dude. This is sick. That's from Treasure Planet. Okay, got it. Got it. Neat. This is from Magic. This is from Magic the Gathering. If it's a Thopter token, but it is still a little sci-fi-y. Maybe not. Honestly, maybe I need to expand my horizon a little bit more, and be willing to push into that sci-fi territory when we design something, risking, that we went too far. This is sick, though. I think this is a... What is this shit? This is either like Final Fantasy or Grand Blue or something. There definitely does need to be some airships like that sort of have like double sort of layered floors, Zeppelin plus airship plus something else, you know? Okay, we can just start experimenting with stuff. Sort of larger level. What would an airship look like that just didn't? I mean, this is kind of what we're looking at here. This is sort of our cherry to sort of the very first base model for what an airship might look like that doesn't necessarily have water capabilities or land capabilities as well, right? Based on flying creatures like birds or kites, that would be where you would sort of get the majority of your flying ideas from, right? Navigating airships are great. The Panthalon 2, Weatherlight, Consular, ships from Kaladesh, all of them. Yeah, dude. So Kaladesh actually has some pretty sick ideas in it. I have that art book, I think. Yeah, 100% I do. One sec. Yeah. So check this shit out. So this is kind of this is that idea. A fantasy airship, right on the back cover. You know, what's up, Tux? Good to see you. That does not look sci-fi necessarily. And it so Kaladesh is actually brilliant. The way they sort of add kind of more tech and stuff like that to their designs without, I'm trying to find some good examples. Without making it look sci-fi. Hi, Ella. You brought food? Oh, thank you. Yo, Pog. Thank you. I didn't think you were buying. I thought you were getting bubble tea. I didn't think you were getting food today. Oh, sick. Thank you. Pog, dude, Ella brought me food and bubble tea. Hold on, I'm trying to find a good example here. Now, the thing is that the reason why they managed to, I think, do this is like so Kaladesh, honestly, I mean, this kind of stuff bores the shit out of people, so I don't like talk about it a lot on stream. We could talk about it for a bit if you guys don't mind, but like creating ideas, Kaladesh was a masterclass in creating ideas that look like they fit within a science or in a fantasy world or a science fiction realm, right? We have our little like airships, you know, racer whatevers, half floating vehicles, the armor and the aesthetic and the style. I mean, even the chick on the side here holding the trophy or whatever. The way the trophy's designed, it's all very like it's still very material. It's still very, it looks like it has such a heavy emphasis on material. That's one of the ways they can convey fantasy. So if you have things that are sci-fi but they look like they're made too well, almost like they're crafted with too much efficiency, that's one of the ways that you can kill a good fantasy idea for tech and make it sci-fi. Fantasy needs to have this inherent inefficiency in it, like this painting right here. Oops, sorry. There's like a beauty in the materials, but there's inherently a level of inefficiency that sort of breeds. I mean, this is a giant like elephant, whatever. But it's this idea that breeds this sort of feeling of still in a world that is made convenient by magic. If there's any other airship designs in here that we can go off of. Yeah, oh, totally. Great. Full page art. Here we go. Like this is kind of the ideas that we want to go for. The ideas we want to try and start looking at and referencing, right? What do you get when you try and make an airship that doesn't look like it's designed with the limitations of it has to be in the water, or the imagination limitation of making it of requiring the creator, the artist, or the dev team, or whoever's behind the visual design of something to make it look familiar. Like, to me, this is not really sci-fi. To me, this is a great bridge. Both these pieces are great bridges between science fiction and fantasy. And I really do think that this is the kind of stuff that interests me the most in fantasy right now, is when you sort of blend science fiction fantasy as a genre, visually and aesthetically, to try and pull the best things, the best feelings, the best emotions from both. Where like Final Fantasy and a lot of Japanese games do that. They don't give a shit about your like a lot of times somebody will ask me a question like, but how does this work, man? But how does that work? And what is this? You know, and this is a fantasy world. You know, how does that work? And a lot of times I'm kind of like thinking to myself like, there's like overthinking is a dangerous thing, you know? Did you happen to see the airship I shared a few streams back from Gregory Formonteau? I'm definitely not pronouncing that right, but I did, yeah.
My next batch.
Yeah, for real. Dude, Foamy, thanks for the sub, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit, 7 months. That's a long-ass time. That's right. At 9 months, I think your book upgrades to what, red? Yo, Pog, and Ella got me a boba. Food and a boba. What the fuck? What did I do to deserve this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Shit. We spilled. We did not pierce the top with enough enthusiasm. Okay, we're good. We saved it. We saved it. We didn't spill bubble everywhere. But seriously, thank you, Foamy, for the resub. I really appreciate it. Did you leave some airboats? Yeah. That's what we're going to be on for the day, I think. Probably Penguin. I'll say my favorite fantasy world is always super okay with some bronze-tinted sci-fi stuff. Like Greek history and mythology is filled with stories of automatons, wacky machines, or mechanical inventions. So as far as I'm concerned, my medievalist fantasy setting can 100% include those things too. Yeah, totally. And I think that sometimes we get stuck in medieval fantasy, right? Like finding and transcending medieval fantasy is like, I think sometimes one of the most interesting things in modern fantasy, you know? Wait, you live in Hawaii and you never tried boba? What the hell? Is it big out there? I know it's like mostly a West Coast thing, but I don't know if that like if Hawaii counts as like West Coast, you know, as far as like cultural kind of vibe, right? All right. We have Cambodian chicken and bubble tea. We're ready. We're ready. Okay. Bo was Asian. Yeah. Bo was from Taiwan. But I just mean like in America. Yeah, it's a Taiwanese thing. Tux. Boba in America is usually a West Coast thing, right? There's like a lot of people that I talk to from, you know, I'm like, yo, you want to go get some boba? And they're like, I'm from Georgia. I have no idea what you're talking about. Bubble tea? They're like, wait, you mean like sweet tea? And I'm like, no. Never mind. I just don't know if Hawaii was like closer culturally as far as the U.S. and North America goes to the West Coast, or if they were kind of doing their own thing. Hawaii is West Coast. Yeah, Hawaii is West Coast, but it's pretty far away from the West Coast, right? So it's still an X-hour plane trip from the coast. Yo, Bubba, though, you're on the West Coast? Yeah, for real, Gotish. Is it Blaze? The question is, Blaze, can you find boba in fucking Iowa? Or wherever in the Midwest? Add some soap to the tea and whisk it? Alright, dude. Those of you anywhere near a college of decent-sized city, boba can be found? Probably. Between the West Coast and Asia, bruh. I know where Hawaii is. I'm just saying, just because physically it's located in a place, I don't want to assume. I don't know anything. I'm asking questions here, all right? Hawaii seems like a weird-ass place, man. All right? You got some weird shit out there. Every time I go, it's like familiar, but something's just a little bit off. It's like a little bit different, you know? So I don't know. I don't know how influenced by its proximity to the West Coast or Asia It is. It's an island. I think assuming that it would be influenced by Asia on the West Coast would be a little ignorant of me. So I'm asking questions. West Coast definitely has more Asian influence than Hawaii. Depending where you go, like Vancouver, totally. I don't know about like U.S. California thing, but Vancouver, 100%. Boat, no sail, but a mechanized propeller. But like the boat shape is kind of the thing that we need to break from, right? So like, imagine an airship, right? With maybe this one doesn't have a sail. That we can make sort of more organic shapes from, right? Imagine there's like a little bridge, walkway kind of thing there. People. Right? Just chilling. This is the kind of stuff that I want to start thinking about. Is this kind of shape design? How do we get airships that don't feel like they're necessarily boats? Yo, Pale Dragon, thank you for 100 bits. What are you doing though? You don't gotta do that. Thank you, Pale Dragon. I don't feel like I deserve that today, but we've just done a whole lot of talking and not a whole lot of doing. But thank you very much regardless. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Seriously. I live in like the only city in Indiana that has plentiful boba, and I still haven't had an opportunity to try it. Really? It's a good time, dude. Go get yourself like a milk tea. Like a proper Taiwanese boba milk tea. This is a dirty milk tea, I think, is what Ella got me today. Yeah. It's got like some brown sugar and stuff in it. It's really good. It's sweet. It's tasty, man. Dude. What are you doing, man? Thank you, Eric, for the 2 gifted subs. Sorry. Thank you as well, Eric. I was trying to say thank you too. Thank you too. Jesus. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it, Eric. You're crazy. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for gifting the sub. Thank you. Screaming Dragon, congratulations. You earned a sub from Eric. The legend. Thank you. Seriously. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing, man? I appreciate it, Eric. Thank you for the sub, and thank you, Pale Dragon, for the 100 bits. You guys are very generous. Shit, now we need to actually do some work today. Crap. Crap. Now I need to actually try and earn the subs and bits. Fuck. Okay. Why does Austin feel like it live in another country? Hawaii's pretty cool. It's like familiar, but everything's a little bit different. I've now been looking at old Final Fantasy vehicle designs. Some of them were so good. They were, man. Final Fantasy X in particular had some really great vehicle designs, I think. 6? 8? Nah. Yeah, I guess. If it's a top job, that's still neither what I saw. Of an orca? Yeah, I kind of... Alright. I feel it. We've been trying all the different boba shops around, find good jasmine milk tea. Just having a hard time, Cobalt? Can't get it? Damn, dude. Don't want to break you today. I don't think... Come on, Eric. Please. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to do anything crazy. I'm just happy you're here. That's all I could ask for, Eric. That's all I could ask for is that anybody show up to the stream and say what's up. That's the most I could ever hope for. Okay? So thank you. Jesus. Jesus, dude. What did I just say? Come on, man. Holy shit. Thank you for the oh my god. Thank you, Eric, for the 20. I appreciate it. That's huge, dude. That's like I said, more than I deserve today. All right, but thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for the support. That is towards the new tablet fund, so we can get a bigger tablet. And you know they say bigger tablet, better artist, more like Dave Greco, more handsome. So that's the chart you're taking me off right now. So thank you very much for the 20. That's huge, dude. That's huge. I really appreciate it. Thank you. God damn it, dude. God damn it. All right. Okay, dude. Listen, man. Come on. You don't got... fuck. Thank you, Eric, for the 40. Let me just I'll just addendum what I had said. Thank you for the 40. Fuck. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. That's like... That's like half a box of Magic the Gathering booster packs. That's like a D&D book. What do you mean? What are you doing? Eric equals Giga Chad. Yeah, apparently. Thank you, Eric. But you don't gotta do that. I'm literally just happy to have you pop in chat. That's all I could ask for. So thank you, my friend. Thank you for the 40. Okay? Okay? We're all gonna chill today. We're just gonna chill. Father Evan pronounces it like milk. Milk? That's a Canadian thing. Yeah, donut. We don't say milk here. We usually say milk around in Canada. So at least where I'm from, in the West Coast or West Side. Let's make some strawberry milk tea with honey pearls. That was pretty good too. It's good shit, man. It's good shit. I'm glad we have the Giga Chat emote. Okay. Okay. What the shit? What?
Going. Work or don't work. Don't matter to me.
What the hell? Dude. Okay. Guys. What are you doing? Holy shit. The Pale Dragon, thank you for the 50. Are you fucking kidding me? And Eric, thank you for the... Oh my god, the 60. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot. Oh, fuck. Dude. Guys, you don't need to do that. All right? Come on. That's a lot. Like, I appreciate the memes, but you don't... That's a lot, dude. That's too much. Seriously, that's too much. It's more than I deserve, man. I look, you want to drop a sub, it's all I appreciate a sub, but that's too much, man. That's okay, dude. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. What, dude? What are you doing? Dude, come on. That's... Holy shit. Eric, thank you for the 80. Pale Dragon, thank you so much for the 50. All right. That's... Seriously, guys. That's more than I deserve. Massively. Thank you for 7 for the 100 bits. Thank you, Pale Dragon, for 300 bits. Thank you, Pale Dragon, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Thorgan, for the bit. And ooh, I almost thanked Ella for bits. Ooh. You guys almost got me. Okay? You guys almost fucking got me. I almost thanked Ella for the bits. I was very, very close to accidentally thanking Ella for the bits. Are you kidding?
Didn't see that one coming.
Okay, listen, guys. Listen, man. Oh, shit. I didn't even look. Come on, guys. Oh, my God. Guys, come on, dude. What are you doing? What the fuck? Why, dude? I don't deserve it, man. I'm just happy to have you here. Holy shit. Eric, thank you for the 100. And Pale Dragon, thank you for the 1,000 bits. What the fuck, dude? What even is this? Why? Guys, come on. What are you doing? Holy shit, man. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Come on.
Less than 3.
We need... Listen, man. Alright. Here, listen. I'm getting the stool. We need to have a conversation. Okay? We have the stool out. All I could ever ask for is anybody show up the stream and say what's up. Okay? Oh my god, dude, please. Come on, man. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Eric, for real. What are you doing? Oh, fuck. You could have, like, pledged on... What? Come on, man. Come on, dude. Seriously. Seriously, dude. Oh, fuck. Dude, my heart's fucking going. Holy shit. What are you guys doing? I can't even keep up, man. I can't even keep up. Thank you for the 120 and the 5 gifted subs, Eric, and the 5 gifted subs, Pale. Seriously, what are you guys doing? Just take a walk? Come on, man. Come on, dude. Like, everyone gets on the stool? Why don't you like the stool? Dude, seriously. Holy fuck. What are you doing, man? Come on, dude. Seriously, we haven't done anything today. We're just chilling. We're just talking about fucking weird airship shapes. I've done no tutorialing, no teaching, no instruction, no value provided, no rules. I mean, drop tokens, actually. That was pretty cool. But besides that. God damn it. Thank you, Pale Dragon, for the 10 gifted subs total. Thank you, Eric, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you, Pale and Eric, for the donos. Thank you for the 50. Thank you for the 120. Dude. Oh, my God. Seriously. Come on, man. Come on, dude. God. Dude, I'm just having a good time. All right? I just want you guys to have a good time. You don't have to like throw bits and shit and like donos and stuff and subs. Like,
this is literally the best part of my Tuesdays working from
come
home.
on, man.
I even try to sneak you in at work on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Your VODs are my only entertainment right now.
Oh, Seven, thank you. Thank you for that. I'm glad. I'm always glad when you're here, Seven. I'm glad. Seriously, that means a lot to me. Thank you for the 100. And thank you, Pale Dragon, for the 100. And thank you, Eric, for the 400 bits. Wait, the dirty bits? Come on, man. You suffer the value. I appreciate that, but seriously, that's like the way you could you know, like, it's fine, man. I don't feel like I deserve it. Seriously, I'm just out here trying to get better at art and stuff, and you guys are out there keeping me company. All right, you guys do more than I could ask for, that I could hope for. So just by being here, so I don't want to. I always feel like I don't provide the value that you could, like the happiness that one could get for like that. I just don't feel like my stream or whatever. Fuck. All right, I need to take a drink and just stare off into the abyss for a minute. Come on, dude. Holy shit. Why, dude? I really don't. Come on. Okay, yeah, you guys improved your point. All right, yeah, you guys are hilarious. Okay, you're all hilarious. Thank you, Eric, for the 20. I appreciate it. You guys have all proved your point. You're all hilarious. You're all massively.
Would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
I just paid taxes, but what's a few more bucks? Keep that fire in the background raging. And pat the pupper.
Cobalt, no!
Feed the fish. Do something nice for Sasha.
Thank you, Sasha. Actually, Cobalt, I got her a new filter, and she's a lot happier. So, you know, hey, look, Sasha's actually been swimming around more recently. So, you know, I'm kind of happy that she's got more energy. So we got some tank upgrades for her. But holy shit, dude!
Now this is dope. Hope your mind don't melt too much. And also love you all.
What are you doing, Cobalt? Cobalt, this is Mod Appreciation Month, okay? I'm supposed to appreciate you. Not the other way around. You can't just throw bits on Mod Appreciation Month. All mods are banned from cheering bits on Mod Appreciation Month. Okay? What the fuck, man? Cobalt, you just Pepega'd for an entire year. Okay? You signed up for a year's worth of Pepega. That's more support than like anyone can give. Okay? Oh, for an entire year. You're saying for an entire year, Evan, I believe in you, and I'm gonna Pepega tier at the highest level place that I can support you. I'm gonna do that for an entire year. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to cheer bits. You don't have to fucking you just chill, man. Holy shit. Vodesh take the 100 bits, but I thought you were done, Vodesh. Fuck. You already earned your crumb. Come on, man. Come on, guys. I don't deserve it, guys. I really don't. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys are. Come on, man. Dude. Seriously, guys. I don't. Man. Okay. All right. I got to drink. I just got to drink. Okay. That's what you do. Holy shit, man. You're chill. Oh, wait. Am I not chill, Cobalt? Is that shit? Was that the. Wait, were you chill and I'm not chill? Is that the problem, Cobalt? Oh, okay. Maybe that is the problem. All right. Maybe I need to chill. Fuck. Guys, come on. Look, I'm like a nobody streamer. I'm just some fucking random papega talking about big ideas, okay? There's no possible way I could be ever worthy of the kind of support you guys give me. All right? I got to do more though, man. I got to do more. I got to do more tokens. I got to do maps. I got to do more lore, more stuff. I got to Oh, fuck. I gotta figure out how to be worthy, man, because you guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely insane. No streamer my size gets this kind of support. I hope you guys know that. All right.
I heard mention of a new haircut.
Yeah, you like it, Stormtrooper? What do you think? Hey, you like it, Stormtrooper? Is that? Thanks 100 bits, Stormtrooper. I appreciate that. Come on, man. You guys make me emotional. All right, stop it. We're all hereby banned from support for the rest of the week. Okay, cool. So I just found Pally.gg is a donation platform that allows you to split donors across multiple people. Really? That's interesting. I'd honestly never heard about that. Great solution for Mod Appreciation Month. That's true. I'm making art for my mods though. I'm making some. We got some plans. We got some plans, Seven. Ah, fuck. You guys are too much, man. Draw them as thanks. Draw your mods. So it's interesting you say that, Vlad. There's going to be a project. All right, I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, no, my mods. A bunch of them already have art, Vlad. Like, for instance, Cobalt's painting is actually done. Where are our mods? Where are our mods at? Where's Aoife? Fox? No, is this? Okay, this is an early concept piece. This is not the finished version. But yeah, we're doing. I make art of all my mods. So yeah, dude. Yeah, what do you mean? Come on, man. I have taken a break, Ella. Don't worry about it. The coolest artists I follow on Twitch, and I follow at least 3. I'm top 3. Give me inspiration to draw magic items instead of just characters, and I found a ton of fun in that. Dude, Donut, your stuff is awesome though. Yeah, your stuff is sick. How much you need to delete the Catboy VTuber thing? Holy shit. Delete the Catboy VTuber. I can't do that. Vast spent too much time on it. Oh, fuck, man. Come on, dude. All right. You saw boobs? Wait, what? What do you mean? She's covered, dude. We drew Fox respectfully. What are you talking about? Come on, man. We're respectful for Fox. All right. Yeah, what are you talking about, man? Cool stars I follow. Now, granted, I only follow you, but still, thanks, Guapo. I think. I'm not sure, Guapo. Did you get my DM earlier, Guapo? Fuck. All right. Speaking of Mod Appreciation Month, you need to thank Ella for the bits. Do I have to thank Ella for bits during Mod Appreciation Month? Yeah, guys. Is that a thing that I have to do during Mod Appreciation Month? Do I have to thank Ella for bits? Is that a thing? Or what? Should we pull it? We should probably pull it. I'm right here where I always am. Damn right, Blaze. I was in call, but I was able to see Evan break. This was a silent film. God damn it, L2. God damn it. I saw text boobs. Oh. Oh. Boba? Or Booba? Wait, is Booba enabled as an emote? I think Booba's enabled. Booba. Yeah, Booba is enabled. Don't worry. There it is. So about them commissions opening up. It's gonna be another couple weeks at least, Eric. You'll know. I'll make a post about it. I'll make a big deal about it when I have space. Oh fuck. Okay. I'm returning to normal. I'm able to breathe again. I'm able to process for a minute. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm not. I just remembered how much that was. Holy shit, guys. Fuck. Okay. All right, I'm good. You guys do not cheer bits and dono and give subs to see a grown man cry. So that's not what I'm gonna do. We're gonna keep making their ships. We're gonna try. We're gonna try our best. Also, the other months too. No, what do you mean? I'm not thanking y'all for bits on every month. Maybe Mod Appreciation Month. It's required. You should thank your wife for spending your joint monies on you. Yes, that's the problem. Seven, you understand the problem with when Ella cheers bits. Is that all Ella's doing is trying to collect emotes. The reason why Ella is just giving Twitch money, okay, so she can get stupid little prestigious looking emotes, okay, so she can like post them in chat once in a while. All right, that's the only reason why. That's all she gets. She already gets the art, okay. Come on, bet. Yeah, there it is. See? Look, all that money to Twitch that she's given just so she can post a stupid little Ruby crumb in my chat once in a while. Okay? That's all. That's the only reason why. I was good with watching a grown man cry today. Come on, dude. I'm not gonna... All right. Our emotions have returned to neutral, to being able to make airships. All right. All right. Okay. We need sales. We need sales and I don't know. What else we need for airships? What do you think about this?
Evanvil Silver Crumb, I need to up my
Where are we?
game.
Come on, dude. Come on, man. Samurai, please. Come on, dude. You do too much, all right? You do too much. You don't have to be cheering bits as well. I'm just happy to see you here. Come on. Thank you for the 500. Why did I think that said 100? Come on, man. Thank you for the 500 bits, Samurai. That's more than I deserve by a long shot. So, thank you, my friend. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Fuck. The golden crumb isn't worth it, all right? The golden problem is, Samurai, when I send people the golden crumb, it's a bigger one. It's a bigger crumb. So where are you going to put that? Exactly. Exactly. You don't want to have to own a larger crumb, okay? You should see Cobalt and all of his crumbs. He hates them. All right? Every crumb he's gotten, he's been like, man, another piece of garbage. All right? Out to the combo. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Well, the diamond's where you get dice from Ella, so, Stormtrooper. Hey, listen. I can't say it's a complete regret, but thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 500 bits, Samurai. Thank you for the 100 bits, Stormtrooper. I appreciate you guys. All right. Looks like Dragon's Head at the moment. Or we'll get there, dude. Oh, don't you worry. We're going to see if we can make some pretty gnarly airship designs, okay? We need to have a couple of different kinds in here, okay? Imagine using bits to collect emotes. Who would do that? Blaze, as the sole owner of the Diamond Croissant. Get back in the locker. Hate it, these things? Ugh, yeah. Yeah, Cobalt. The problem is, Cobalt, what are you going to do about the 9x12 or the 13x19 prints?
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
What? Why?
I got some major FOMO from missing the chaos. Also, my hand
The fuck?
slipped. I'm so sorry for the extra zeros. My hand slipped. Kekwi Vanbulpog L2 Senthai.
Why did your hand slip 3 times, L2? What the fuck? What the hell, man? They gave the 1,000 bits. Holy shit. What? Seriously, L2? You just resubbed and shit. You don't get to be doing the fucking bits and shit, okay? Come on. Like I said, it's more than I deserve. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, L2. Thank you, Stormtrooper. Thank you, guys, for the bits. Thank you, Samurai. Thank you, everyone. Fuck. I thought we were chill, man. I thought we were chill. What is this shit, Ella? Hold on. Is this the 3D model of the croissant you made? So you can send...
that one coming, did
Dude! Seriously!
Let US thank the streamer.
Seriously, man. What the hell? Bro, I don't deserve it. Come on, dude. Guys. Samurai, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Okay? Like I said, the golden crumb isn't worth it. Okay? Jesus. Come on, L2. Come on, bro. Please. Please. Have mercy. Okay? My heart can't take it. I can't. You guys are gonna make me emotional. Fuck. Thank you, L2, for the 1,600 bits. Thank you, Samurai, for the 1,000 bits. You guys are ridiculous, man. All I could ask for today when I start up a stream is like, yo, I wonder if anyone's gonna show up to my stream. That'd be Pog. That'd be amazing. Everybody showed up and said, what's up? And I could say what's up and ask them about their D&D game. And then make fun of them for playing a bard. But you know how it goes, okay? You're not gonna be spending bits and stuff. I'm still gonna stream, all right? I'm still gonna, like, I'm just happy you're here. I'm just happy you guys show up. You don't gotta be throwing bits and subs and donos and $120 of fucking donos and 20 subs and bits and shit. Come on, dude. Oh, God. Okay. Blaze, this is the cast for your crumb, or sorry, your croissant die, I think. In case you were curious, Blaze. I'm not sure if you sunk back to your locker or not yet. But this is the cast for the croissant that Ella made for the diamond croissant die that you're going to get, I think. I'm pretty sure. It's red because it's a type of resin used for casting. Or for printing. But then the mold was cast from, so. In case you ever wanted a croissant and a die, Blaze,
see that one coming, did you?
Because I have played a bard and
oh
am
my
now offended.
God, dude, what are you doing? What, seriously? Pale Dragon, you already did too much, dude. I don't... Fuck. Come on. Thank you for the 1,500 bits. Seriously, I'm so... Okay, fine. All right. I'm sorry. Bards are fine. Clerics don't have friends. There, bards are fine. Okay, all right. We're done. Pale Dragon, I'm sorry. Damn it. Thank you 1,500 bits. Hold on, I'm missing chat. Has anyone ever told you that you kind of look like you could be Jared Riddick's little brother? Buffy, who the hell is Jared Riddick? Let's see. Jarrett or Jared? Jarrett.
See that one coming, did you?
Come on, guys.
Too much, you say?
Seriously, man. Come on, bro. Yes. There. Yeah. Okay. All right. Too much. Please, my friend. Don't. I'll confirm this is a Cheetos croissant. Okay, dude. All right. Promise I'm done now. You're the best ever. Keep being awesome. No, Pale Dragon. No, you. All right. Uno reverse card. You are far too kind, far too generous, more than I deserve. All right. Thank you, Pale Dragon. Thanks for the support. Fuck. You sure nice dice bits happen? God damn it. You actually earned the silver just now, L2? Oh, fuck. All right. Now I have to send you a silver crumb. Hold on. I need to remind myself. I gotta send you a silver crumb now. If you want a silver crumb for some reason. Hold on. Silver crumb. L2. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. For some reason, all right. I will send you a silver crumb, my friend. Thank you for the support. Please look forward to your Treasure of the Relic Coast, a tiny sketch card, and a dumb little crumb. So, hey. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the support. It's seriously more than I deserve. I really mean it. I really, really mean it. Jarrett Riddick is the lead singer of Bowling for Soup. I have no idea. Jarrett. Oh, Jarrett, not Jared Riddick. Like I look like Jarrett Riddick's little brother. I don't know, but I need more tattoos. You're right. All right, that's first. That's a first. But hey, I'm not. I don't know the rockstar handsomeness of Mr. Riddick, but hey, I'll take it. And before time, can I do my shrine? Frame it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know who that was, but hey, sure, why not? Why not? I get told I look like people occasionally. I got told I look like Scar once. I was like, what? Isn't Scar Asian? All right. That's fun. Okay. Okay. We're chill. Everybody got out of their system. You guys are all hilarious. You're all meme lords. You're all more generous and good to me than I deserve. Time to airship now. Time to make the POG non-pod racer airships. Is there some way we can make an airship that has the same kind of energy as the best designed the Naboo Starfighter? Fuck. Eric, come on, dude. Come on, it's just getting back into it. Fuck. Okay. Thank you, Eric, for the 20. I appreciate that. But once again, it's more than I deserve by a long shot. Okay? I appreciate it deeply. You have no idea. It's going towards the tablet fund, which I need now more desperately than I did before. But thank you. Thank you, my friend. That's more than I deserve. Thank you for the 20. Okay, Eric, you're hilarious. You're a meme lord. You're generous. All those things. You're also correct about all D&D opinions you have today, and anyone who disagrees with you in your D&D group is obviously wrong. Endorsement by EBA. Thumbs up. So, but thank you, my friend. Seriously, thank you for the 20. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Fuck. Seem like I have Rockstar Persona? Hey. I guess that's who it is. You look, I haven't made my wealth on the 4X market yet, haven't? God damn it, Tux. God damn it. Seriously, guys. I don't know who you think I am. I am just but a mere peepo. Just a little, a small peepo of Twitch. All right. Where's the people? Would you just have people happy? Yeah, that's me. That's all I am. Right there is the why people happy. Okay. I'm not a master artist. I'm not a master dungeon master. I'm no Dave Greco. I'm no Matt Mercer. I'm not even that good at microtransacting, man. I'm not even that good at microtransacting. I'm no Bobby Kotick. All right? I can teach you how to microtransact your players, but I'm unfortunately no Bobby Kotick. Okay? I'm no Dave Greco. I'm no Matt Mercer. Seriously, man. I feel like I don't deserve the support. I really have no way to reconcile it. But I appreciate it. I humbly thank you guys. And now I owe you some airships. So what do we think of these kind of designs? Let's do some more weird shit like this, okay? I like this direction. I'm enjoying this direction of airships. There's the god of creativity, so you do whatever you love. God damn it, dude. Come on. Come on, dude. That's just way too much. That's seriously way too much. All right. Fuck. Thank you, Eric, for the 20. Okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't see when you see a guitar in your arms, though. Get out of here, Guapo. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Thank you for the 20 again, Eric. That's, like I said, more than I deserve. I don't even know what to say, dude. I seriously don't even know what to say, because it's just like, how am I supposed to live up to that kind of support? When you guys, like, literally support me and allow me to make art every day and allow me to stream the thing that I love and to make the world that I'm passionate about, how the hell do I ever be worthy of that kind of support? I literally have no idea, man. I literally have no idea. I'm gonna keep trying, but I don't know if I'll ever get there. Project awesome. Your art people. Ah, Thorkin. You gotta be in those things. Hey, but wouldn't that be better if I was Dave Greco? I'd be a whole lot more handsome. So, one of these days. I appreciate that, Dragon, though. Like I enjoy use a Shadowrun player. Shadowrun settings a bit different. Rule set. I like Shadowrun, dude. I like Shadowrun. Shadowrun's a good time. Shadowrun, I'll probably show up with my red sunglasses and my trench coat, though, if I was playing Shadowrun. So there's certain things certain RPGs you wear a trench coat to. Shadowrun is one. Vampire the Masquerade's one. No, I love Shadowrun, dude. Sounds great. You're obviously doing something right. Pull styles pad and make lines do the things. All right. Let's make some airships. All right. We actually have to finish these ideas on today, okay? We actually have to get something done. the patrons of today's stream have demanded it, except for Cobalt, who didn't really have any requirements or stipulations. Just kind of dropped it, and then went off to writing things on Notepad again. But hey, now we have some direction, okay? Friend online GURPS campaign. Would you like to play GURPS? I haven't played GURPS in a long time. Okay, dude. Come on, man. Yeah, GURPS is fun. If I had time, fuck yeah. Just gotta accept the folks love you, dude. But it's too much. It's too much. Look. I'm not even Pale Dragon. I'm not even special. Okay. I'm literally just a guy trying to get better at art. No different from anyone else in this chat trying to get better at art and storytelling and stuff. Okay. Seriously, there's nothing. I feel like I haven't done anything to deserve the support. I haven't made a world that you guys can play in. I haven't added rules and stuff to D&D that make it more fun, that you can enhance your game with or whatever, right? I just haven't provided that kind of value, and I feel like. All right, no, we have to work. We have to work. Thank you, Eric, for the 20 again. Come on, dude. All right. Thank you for the 20 again. I don't even fuck. Okay. Pin for today's stream. Man, more puns. Oof, that's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, I don't know, man. The rule set needs to go the mechanics to. It's just holding on to. It's because they were there in the older editions. Yeah, I've detected that with Shadowrun. There's a lot of stagnation in the rules. So I don't know. I don't have any opinions on newer editions. I haven't played Shadowrun in so long. But yeah. Thank you again. Thank you for the 20 Aaron. Thank you guys for the support. Most of all, just thank you for being here and hanging out with me. Okay? That's, again, all I could ask for. Is just some friends to chill with while we make art and talk about airships and shit. We need windows in this thing. We gotta figure out how big this thing is, though, okay? We gotta figure out how big this is. I don't know if we like the design or not. I don't know how you guys feel about it. I kind of like it. I'm kind of digging it. I want to explore it some more. I think it's worthwhile to dive into and see if there's some benefit or something good about it. It kind of looks like a helmet, though. Dude.
Your feelings are valid. but you are great, even if you are just a normal peepo.
God damn it. Oh, god damn it, man. Damn it. Dude, I can't even keep track. Pale Dragon, thank you for the 20. Eric, thank you for the 20. Alright, guys. I appreciate it. Both of you guys. Thank you. Fuck. God. I'm forgetting to breathe. I'm forgetting to breathe. Okay. 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 Thank you guys. Thank you very much for the 20, each of you. Okay. Thank you. I gotta work harder. All right. I gotta be better now. This is what motivates me. You guys motivate me to do more and to do better at the stuff that I'm already doing. So one day, maybe I'll try and be worthy of the support. One of these days. What's up, Ella? You need some stuff off of your computer. So you need me to kill camera so you can sit down and hide. Okay, here's what we'll do. Hold on. Here's what we'll do. All right. Yeah, hold up. There we go. Okay, Ella. You can wait. Yeah, I think you're good. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you guys are good. Okay. All right. Guys, we're doing a presentation now, so Ella can be on her computer, because she's never been on screen before. So, what? No, that's fine. Just is you. You're gonna be a few.
Yeah, that's why I said I just need to sit down. And you can put your camera back.
Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. See? This is the yeah, this is how this is our presentation. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Let me just go across and we can talk about our airship as we're designing it right now. Okay? All right? Yeah. So, you'll notice right above me is the bottom of the hull. Yeah, this is we're gonna design it out of shattered sea spiced walnut tree oak. Wait, no, walnut wood. There we go. Yeah. You'll notice the material, the craftsmanship on it is wait. You ready for presentation? God damn it, Ella, you good? Ella's good. Okay. All right, guys. You know, thank you. Hold on for attending this. Damn it, you've done too much, Eric. Thank you for attending this Eldara's presentation of the newest airship, the Skyvenger. Yeah, the Skyvenger. God damn it! What the fuck, dude? What? Oh, no. I gotta hide, man. I gotta hide. Shit. Fuck. Come on, dude. You don't gotta do that, okay? Wait, that was the wrong one. That's full screen. Okay. Jesus, man. That's... God, that's more than I deserve, dude. By a long shot. I just can't. I can't, man. I can't. Holy shit. I don't even have like different sounds and notifications for donuts. I just didn't think that. Come on, dude! Holy shit! Thank you, Eric. But please, dude, I seriously, come on. Thank you for the 50. That's gonna go a long way. Thank you, my friend. We're getting close on our tablet. One of these days, maybe. I hope. Thank you. That's all I can say at this point. I've said it. I can't even say, man, anything else. All I can say is thank you. And I for some reason, I want to apologize. Like, is that the Canadian in me? I want to thank and apologize when anyone would like cheers bits or, you know, donuts and stuff like that. So, shit. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. That we're going for the 32-inch Cintiq Tux. That's where we're gonna go. We broke the presentation. Yeah, geez, come on, man. Presentation even got scuffed. Fuck. No wonder E3 was canceled this year. Whole budget. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. That's where our budget planning went. Voted pre-EldarCon 2022 planning. You done abusing the announcement? Yeah, okay. All right, Blaze. I didn't know that was a feature until this morning. And then apparently it was. So dude, there's like nothing I can even say. I can't besides just like deep gratitude. I feel like I can't properly and adequately communicate it though. How grateful I am. I'm just like not good at it, you know. I'm not good at wording enough. Your Canuck, yeah, for real, dude. I live in the mountains, the Canadian winter mountains, where it is still brown with snow on the ground. Yeah. In case you're wondering, it is still in fact brown outside with snow on the ground. So hey, that's what we get in the Canadian Rockies during the summer or the spring. Shit. What's total stream alone? I'm not sure, Lud. I'm not. I am not able to keep track for the totals of anything. No shot. That is beyond my capabilities, my friend. I'm barely even able to breathe in the moment, so I yeah. I'm just trying to do my best to deep breath and hope that I can contain my retain? No. Find some composure. Yeah, it's maintaining some composure. You're in the forest in Ontario? Oh shit. So it's late afternoon for you. Oh damn, alright. Another Canadian, man. There's like a lot of Canadians in our community. Like actually. There's a lot of Canadians in our community. It's kinda nice, for real. The tablets a lot. But you know what they say, bigger tablet, better artist. And the better you get at art, the more like Dave Greco you are. And the more like Dave Greco you are, the more handsome you are. So one of these days. Guys, try to invite Dave Greco to my D&D game. Yeah, should I invite Dave Greco to my D&D game? I could. He works on the WoW team now, and I have friends on the WoW team that I literally play D&D with. Should I see if my friends on the WoW team would send a message and be like, "Hey Dave, you want to play some Dungeons and Dragons?" You know? And I'll pretend like if he's like, "Yeah, sure, man." I'll pretend like I have no idea who he is the entire time. Right? I'll be like, "Oh, so you're so and so's friend from you're on the WoW team?" And he's like, "Yeah, my name's Dave." I'd be like, "Oh, cool. What's up, Dave?" Cool. Well, we'll enjoy playing some D&D together, some Dungeons and or Dragons. Yeah. And I'll just pretend for as long as I can that I don't know who he is. All right? The plan can't fail, can it? Talk to whoever you want. Everyone likes what everyone asks. Yo, true. Yeah, but actually true. I keep wanting to say things like invite him to dinner. Wait, invite him to dinner with me instead, but he's married. Dave Greco is married. Can't remember if he has a kid or not. He works in the video game industry, so how responsible can he be, really? Yeah, come on. How much of a high-functioning adult can he be if he makes art in the video game industry and plays Final Fantasy and shit? To be fair, you have a similar reaction to when Laura showed up here. Laura Bailey did show up in my chat that one time. That's right, Thorkin. Yeah, that's true. I think I could get Jackie to see if she could. Dude, What if, Thorkin? What if I could get Jackie to see if Team Liquid wants to play D&D with me? Yeah. What if I could see if she could get Chad JJ and the bros to play shit. Shit. Because, like, last time she said she'd make something happen. She did. Okay? I don't mess around with her. All right? My D&D players get shit done. Okay? Laura's new Twitch street? Yeah, she was, Vlad. One of my D&D players, Vlad, is she's pretty high up in the video games industry. She's worked with basically everybody. And she worked with Laura Bailey on Gears of War. And so when I was having my 2-year anniversary stream, she was like, hey, you should check out my friend's stream. Would you like to, drop by at some point and say hi? And Laura was like, yo, sure. Why not? And so Laura stopped by and said hi. And it was the greatest moment of my Twitch streaming career. Right after we had designed Crumb. Yeah. Yeah, Laura Bailey dropping by the stream was the second greatest moment that ever happened to me in my Twitch streaming career. Second to when we decided what the visual for Crumb would look like. She's also subbed for 2 months. That's true. That's true. I forgot about that. How big is this ship going to be? How large do we want to go with this? Probably pretty big, honestly. So we envision these as windows. Actually, let's just do one window. Kind of fancy, though, right? And then we'll just copy it across. Something like a weird sort of port hole, but like, I don't know. But instead windowy. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool because Laura is one of my longtime favorite voice actors. Long time. The reason I started watching Critical Role early in the days was because of her. She was the only person I knew actually from that entire thing. It was like, wait. Gina fucking Proudmore is doing some D&D. I'm down. I'm there. Imagine if you would help her. Wait. Do weapon, art, etc. Critical Mac gets item ideas. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Work with Critical Role on anything would be kind of cool. They got a lot of artists, though. I did. So I always never wanted to. I never wanted to do fan art because I always feel like fan art's like. I always feel like I need to ask permission for it. But Laura Bailey did give me permission to do fan art of her characters. So I was thinking about doing that, starting that sometime soon. Actually, last week I was gonna do a piece on Thursday of Imogen, but then I forgot what we were doing. But something came up, and it like changed the project for the day. But hell, we could finally do that fan piece for one of Laura's characters. A portrait in my style of Imogen. It'd be kind of pog. I wanted to get, before I did anything for Critical like season 3, or any fan art or whatever of any kind for it, I wanted to get caught up. And I'm on episode 16, I think. They just captured the chick in the place with the people. So that's where I'm at right now. I don't know how much, I don't know what episode they're on right now. I don't know how far they are. I'm finally able to like draw with a steady hand now. This is good. Once again, I'm able to draw with a steady hand now. After the nonsense earlier. After my sheer inability to properly thank for support. I feel back to normal. We can actually do some airship design. Do we like the windows, though? I kind of dig them. As an old school pen and ink artist, I find use of copy and paste mirroring app is cheating. Well, as an old school pen and ink artist that also does digital, I find the use of the copy paste tool and mirroring as time saving. I mean, it is, sure, yeah, of course it is. Of course it's cheating, dude. I've been getting my ink stuff up there. I actually think the ink pieces I did for Patreon last month, I think they were some of my best that I've ever done. I'm not sure you guys have seen any of them. Did I post any of them? I don't think so. Okay, I took a picture of one of them, ish. So this is the picture I took for the Pepega tier. So on Patreon, I want to have like a post, like a picture of everything you get in each tier. And so that's too much. But I think the ink sketches that I've been doing, I've been feeling more confident in them. I've been enjoying them more, you know. Been able to capture shapes and silhouettes better. So I don't know, dude. I've been enjoying doing ink stuff recently quite a bit. It's been really nice. It's been kind of refreshing, kind of a nice balance, right? We should watch Critical Role together and see. I would draw the items, Matt, names, or sketches at least. That'd be kind of fun. I think they already have art for all that stuff, though, don't they? Yeah, I think don't they already have art for all their items and shit and whatever? Beforehand or whatever? All right. We want this to be like silver and metals and gold and stuff like that. 90 just happens, so you're almost there. Oh shit! This is the most caught up I've ever been for a Critical Role season ever. Considering I never finished season 2, A. I'm definitely detecting the void, though, with one of the characters missing. But I think, apparently, everybody already knew that Robbie was a temporary whatever. Capture Chick in place, Shade Mother episode. Yes. Yeah. It's really good the next few episodes, in my opinion. Okay, alright, Thorkin. I will not abandon. I will not give up. I've been watching Critical Role in the evenings while I'm doing work, so it's kind of nice. I just put it on my phone over the other desk and do my inking or watercolor or whatever I'm doing for Patreon. I will have less watercolor to do this month because I probably only have one Pepega to do, which is all good. I don't mind it. We're doing draft concept art and brainstorming. I think using efficient tools is perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, I typically don't like to use a lot of that kind of stuff in. It's not like, well, it depends on what you're talking about as well. Like if I was painting, I would never copy and paste something. I copy and paste stuff all the time in paintings when I'm doing just like sketches, right? But on the final piece, yeah, like you never do. The problem is if your final piece is sketch style, kind of like my stuff is, that's where it gets kind of like, what is the line of like, you know, quick sketch shit versus proper, I don't know. Imagine not taking a picture of your EBA Blair Arts in the mail every month. Do you, Dastro, do you take a picture of your EBA Blair Arts every month in the mail? Shit. Yeah, do you take a picture of it? Did you get your shit this month, Dastro? Did you get your print? Because I can't remember if you got the print for Rosa and everything. Or whatever. You have a talent in over 20 years? It's time then, Tux. It's time. It's time to return to the land of D&D art. Time to draw some knights and dragons. Start off a little castle, you know? I want to see it. Just characters. Matt hands them out like item cards, but no art, just text. Oh, okay, interesting. I done my daily D100 in a while. All right, Curry, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's get food. Came up with this idea: a linked ship line, like floating train that propels itself with the front ship, and they can each have a different purpose, but mostly used with both semi-rich and mostly common poor folk. Ooh, kind of like trains, like the vibe of like the old west kind of trains and shit. That would be kind of sick, honestly. You could have the vibe of that. Like you could like attach your merchant cart to it or whatever or something. Every single month, boys, really? I share it to my D&D group, and they all think it's dope. Wait, your D&D players think my art's dope, Blaze? Pog, man. Confirm Blaze is a proper shrine with an altar. I need to see. I need to have people submit photographs of their EBA art in whatever way they're displaying it, if they are, so we can do a review. We can do a shrine review to see how much of a meme it is for everybody. Yeah, that's gonna be a project at some point in time here. I can't wait until I'm a big enough streamer to do setup reviews. Yeah, you know, like when big streamers, they do like hashtag like EBA setup or something, you know, on Twitter, and they just sit there roasting their community's setups for art or you know, gaming or whatever. I can't wait until we can do an EBA setup roast. That's the entire reason to grow on Twitch. I should start trying to grow on Twitch. Fuck. Stop ratting me out. Yeah, damn, Blaze. Damn, bro. I thought there was supposed to be peace between you and Bizzo. All right. I thought, Blaze, I thought that you and Bizzo were supposed to be like Baby Yoda and Mando. Yeah. Yeah, which one between Blaze and Bizzo? Who would be the Baby Yoda and who would be Mando? I need a candle. Oh, really, Vodash? Okay, all right. Okay, dude. God damn it. I still like the wood aesthetic, though. Maybe we can kind of keep that going. There'll be like 3 floors, I guess, across the main sort of section. And we'll do like a balcony. Where our bridge is covered, I think. Maybe like glass canopy type thing in the top. I'm really thinking of using like a lot of colorful sails, like oranges and things like that contrast really well against the sky. Like I think culturally maybe yellow sails would be kind of a fun thing to do to the Shattered Sea. So there's all this like bright like yellow sort of flags across the Shattered Sea. Watching a dude stream not long ago. He's a professional DM, as in paid to DM. He loves your art and is a patron just for your art pieces and emblems, etc. and tokens. Oh shit, really? Who is it? That's a couple of professional DMs in the community. Yeah. That's awesome, dude. Damn, that's cool, Vlad. Never sure my setup since technical wouldn't be nice. My desk is a mess. That's fun. The more the mess, the better. All right. Imagine you got like a open 3D printer going on one side of your desk. You got like 4 monitors, you know, like a Lord of the Rings sword across the keyboard, as you would. Roast my art setup. Thorkin, a Princess Auto mouse roasts itself, okay? You wouldn't even let me send you a better mouse. I'm so disappointed. You see my setup? No, Photosh, I haven't. One day, we'll do hashtag on Twitter for setups, where everybody can post their setup to be roasted, or Discord channel or something. Let's peacefully sure ship it up once in a while. Yeah, all right. That's what I want to hear. Don't roast my art setup, just roast my art. Okay, perfect. What do you think about an art competition? I'm thinking about holding one. I'm thinking about holding a design competition. Like an art, like pick a concept, something, you know, like maybe airship would be cool. Like a competition for airship design or whatever. I don't know what the prize should be though. I'd obsessively clean my desk for 9 hours, take a picture, then instantly clutter it again. Bizzo, I envision your setup looking like a laptop in the middle of the room with half-eaten bags of snacks beside it and just paper with weird ink drawings of, like, you know, vast looking tentacles and shit and flesh dresses mixed in with the art that you make, the kind of the designs and stuff, with like maybe like a pillow for you to sit on, you know, just like that controlled clutter where all the mess just spreads around your room and just like crawls up the walls from your like central point. Oh, Matt. Oh yeah, Vlad. That's sick. I didn't know Matt was a professional DM. That's pretty cool. To DM on a VTT, and I can never find enough consistent token assets and to use everything. Wait, assets to use everything with the same art style. Instead, I end up using pictures with a token border. Have you considered making borders like that? Like for tokens? With borders on them? So Suitor, the tokens that I make, I don't do border tokens. I don't know if you knew. But yeah, the kind of tokens I make, I like to do the 3D ones. Right? Like this is the drop we had today. I like the top-down minis look. So I don't know. Do you guys prefer borders with pictures in them, or do you guys like the top-down tokens? So I've had some requests to do some token border, kind of the other style here and there. Oh, I forgot we had a raptor in here. Oh shit! How did I forget about that, dude? Dude, looking back through these is nostalgic. Holy shit. Like, actually nostalgic. Borders, though, for tokens. That'd be kind of interesting. Like a format or whatever. Oh, shit. I just noticed in Discord, people posting their art. Oh. The Astral Sage art. Yo, Pog, when I see pictures of the art and prints and whatever we're doing, this always makes me really happy. Yeah, this always makes me really, really happy. All right. Yeah, Vodish, that is the new tier that we introduced. There are 2 tiers with that shit attached to it on Patreon. One that comes with the sketches and stuff that you get, and one that's just that stuff. But yeah, I'm really happy everybody got their new tier 2s or whatever we're gonna call it safe in the mail. So a lot of people use 2D images with borders. Okay, so like, what would you want for border? Like, what's a good example for borders? Like tokens that just have a similar border for all of them, or like a different border for like, you know, like different, like a nature border and an elemental border and a fire border, demonic border. Would you want one border for everything, or would you want borders for different things, different styles, different whatevers? Voters, isn't that character set up for that kind? Yeah, that's fair. It'd be cool if you did icons with borders, but not these with borders. Right. Icons. So do you guys prefer icons or top down? You see that you cheated on Final Fantasy Bard music tool too? Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. Yeah, what do you mean? It's such a cool tool. Which I should clean my desk a little? Yeah, maybe Bizzo. Bizzo, maybe we should all... That Mod Appreciation Month is actually Mod Cleaning Month. We all just clean our art spaces. That's all it is, Bizzo. Alright. How do I make the sail on top look better? I kind of want to stack it, to be honest. I don't know how it's going to work, but I kind of want to stack these sails. Maybe magically attached sails or some shit. I don't know. Cool seeing this year. Maybe 1 month. Oh, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That tier is the rare one. That tier is the rare one. But you don't need to sit at that tier, Votish. You can always drop down. Once you've collected enough art and you're like, I have no room for all this art, you don't need to fucking support on Patreon as well as Twitch, dude. Seriously. Seriously, man. Tony's borders, but also cool if you did the spell on 1 pack. Spells. Oh. Like breath attacks and stuff. Or like AoEs and like moon. Like what spells we want? Would you guys want to use like spells that you'd use for single attacks, or would you want spells that are like what is the druid like moon circle thing that like stays there for a while? Would you want just those, or like would like single use breath spells and stuff like that be useful as well? Because I don't know, it feels like it's kind of like, what would you need those for, kind of thing, you know? Multiple turn AoE stuff, yeah. So what is there a list of enough multiple turn AoE, you know, what else? Zoning kind of spells. Is there enough of them that there's like a need for that? Or I can't think of too many. I can only think of like 3. The frontal look of the monsters or PC, etc. Like I got my one character I found, but it's only the head, not the body. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. For the top down, adds a unique token I can use in your campaign when I eventually am no longer lazy with my campaign on the computer. You know what, Vodesh? No rush. All right. Whenever it happens, it happens. Ground fires. Oh, fires and shit. That'd be kind of sick. Put them in stream topics. Where are we at? Unoriginal artists, but love full body style. Then we find something like, what? You're just ripping art? You don't even know who the artist is? Vlad, what do you mean? You gotta know who the artist is. Oh shit, there's blazes? Oh damn, dude. Oh damn. Look at it. It's nice, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that's good shit. That's the good shit right there. All right. I kind of like the stacked sails. I don't know why. I'm kind of feeling it, really. I want to do like patterns on them as well or something. The other ones we had were kind of... Yeah, they had these like wings that went down. We can do something similar. I don't know if that would take away from... Yeah. I think this front has to kind of be open. I do wonder though what kind of stuff goes on in the back. Like, is this a cargo ship or a warship? At the back. We need to figure out how, yeah, once we have the basic idea for the ship, we need to figure out the functionality of it to really nail down what it does, you know? Where if we need to put, like, you know, ballistas on it or giant fishing nets or something. Google it shows in the corner, but I don't read Korean. That's fair. Cover variety for different PC classes, enemies, types, bosses, etc. The elemental kind of thing would be cool too. Top down tokens, make it awesome. They just don't cover all the monsters I use. I don't want to mix styles if I don't have to. Yeah, I understand that totally. That's why I'm trying to build more of a library slowly. I mean, not slowly. I'm trying to build a library as fast as I can to cover most monsters that people would want to use. There's a token that looks like similar to whatever kind of thing you could possibly want for your game. So I'm trying to get there, but yeah, maybe something that has kind of different styles on it. I don't know. All right. Maybe we'll make this one a transport ship. I'll make the first one a transport ship. And then base the other ones off of some kind of, you know, similar design. The magic item that Blaze got. You got a sail going from the front to the bottom of the hull. Wait. Like this kind of thing? Like that? We do that. Yeah, we do something like that. I had to figure out where would we connect it though? Does that kill the pointiness though? I kind of don't like the fin style or the wings for the sail here. I want less of an organic shape. So I'm okay with it being slightly organic, but when we like reference too much anatomy in it, I'm not enjoying it. Where you're at that little curve. Cruise ship that could shoot hooks at the back and carry other ships. Like a giant toe kind of thing. I think more below, attached to the bottom tip of the wooden part. Oh. Like that or something? I wanted to leave this area empty or open because I actually wanted there to be some sort of like, I don't know, cargo-y thingy down here. I don't know what yet, but I wanted this to be, I wanted there to be a reason for this design right here. For this like either like a catwalk kind of thing for something or whatever. Like I thought, well, okay, so I had this idea that'd be kind of cool if you had like these ships that were sort of more warship-like, where they kind of dropped troops, right? So you had like a place that opened across the bottom where you could drop, you know, soldiers and stuff out of. And I was thinking of doing some sort of like a catwalk type thing across there. I'm not solid on the idea yet, but it's kind of why I wanted to leave that lip, is not just for a visual, but I don't know. The Elven flying repo truck, yeah, for real. That's right. They need their stuff back, man. They want their ship back. And they're going to send the repo whatevers, even if they have to get it. Even if they have to get it themselves, they'll still send the repos. Fantasy airships usually have, like, engines or something. Sometimes they do, right? How do things float? Because the hook at the front could be how they anchor at port. Yeah, so these float with... They only actually work in a certain area of the world called the Shattered Sea. Cloud Ocean, basically, floating islands. The rules of kind of gravity and nature are different there. There was like a big magical spell at some point in time that almost ruined the entire world, but just blew up this area instead. And so now there's this power source called Sky Shards, and it's this small little crystallized form of magic. Basically the ley line at the bottom of the Shattered Sea has been broken open, and is spewing out these sky shards now, and airships and other people, and even the natural environment use these sky shards for their own ships, their own travel, all that. More agile ship by itself. Yeah, it does kind of look a little more maneuverable, maybe. It's almost like a fish hook at the front, maybe like a hunter ship that sinks into sky whales like a hook or harpoon. That'd be kind of sick. If the actual ship was like a weapon. All right. We need a couple of ideas. If this is like we need to figure out also, I want as part of this month's post for airships and stuff, I want this to be what do we call it? I want it to be the basis for storytelling of airships, but I also want to show off the largest example and the biggest, like stretch the imagination the furthest. I want people to know, like, hey, this is kind of like our aircraft carrier size or whatever the largest version of these ships are. So I need to figure out how to scale these things up, and I want maybe the things that have more sails in them, like this, to be like, more agile, maneuverable, or something. But definitely want there to be some example of, like, what is a ship in that sort of style, in that kind of round, whatever shape. What is a ship at the highest end look like, and what does it do even, right? Probably something for war. Let's listen, let's be fair. It's probably something for war. That tends to be the biggest stuff that we make. Like, just as humans, as, people, the biggest shit we make is usually so we can fight other shit. Or to look rich. It's like the biggest ships are either used for battling other big ships, or they're used for showing off how wealthy we are. That's how we've built buildings and built things across history, it seems. So. Cruise was huge? Yeah, for real. A small town. Yeah, I wonder what that looked like if we had like a small town, or I don't know, a village. Maybe like a castle or a base. Like, what if we took the base sort of for a ship? And we give it all those same aesthetics. But then we had like kind of like a battleship like layout in some ways, right? Where instead these were like massive castle spires, right? The biggest ship is, in fact, not a ship that you would think of, but a garrison for like the Sky Knights or something. I actually think that, like, literally an aircraft carrier type thing would be the main way the Sky Knights would travel around, right? Because they've got these big wyverns that they ride on. It'd be cool to have some kind of a fortress, of a kind of more gothic-y looking fortress ship, right? The Floating Gardens, that's a good. Yeah. Jeff Bezos' cruise ship. For our break, yeah, Bizza, we're getting close. We're getting close to wrapping up. Should scale by having smaller fighter variants be launched from the carrier, or what about a sky train sort of thing with linked airships, cargo sections that ends up looking like a dragon, giant serpent flying through the air? Yeah, I didn't think of the trains thing until today. That's kind of a cool idea, though. Cruise ships are indeed pretty huge. Royal Caribbean ships are basically floating small cities. Yeah, they're insane. The biggest ship I've ever been on was not one of the biggest cruise ships ever. It was a Holland America ship. The only cruise I've ever been on, Thorkin, was an old people cruise to Alaska with my with Ella and my mother-in-law and her husband. It was a good time. It was a good time, but everyone on that ship was ancient. I'm pretty sure that Ella and I weren't the youngest people. There was like a couple of families that had, their kids with them, It's like mom and dad went with grandma and grandpa to the Alaskan cruise. So we weren't the oldest people, but definitely we were we were rarer as young folks on this cruise. as you do when you are on a Holland America cruise. It's a great cruise. It was a lot of fun. It was super super wonderful of my mother-in-law to take Ella and I on that trip. Got to see Alaska. Don't regret a second of it. Didn't think I'd like it as much. I wasn't sure how I'd like cruise ships. But I've never been on one of the more like party-centric, like big, like Royal Caribbean ships. So I wonder what it'd be like. We're big in a new way, like how fish come to being fake whale, shark. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it looks like one ship from the... Yeah, okay. They clump up to be, like a bigger school or something. America's pretty good. Went to Alaska with them as well. Old people equals 10x better than younger people on a cruise, trust me. Look, it was a good time, man. I'm not saying... I'm like, we'll call a spade a spade. It was an old people cruise. But I ain't saying that's a bad thing. It was great. I go down to a bar at 2 in the afternoon, and there's like a bunch of old dudes just drinking there, talking about things that they're unhappy with. Nothing like being unhappy about stuff with a bunch of old dudes. Because whatever you're unhappy about, no matter how wrong you are, no matter how dumb you're being, they'll always agree with you. Right? Like if you tell a story where you're clearly the asshole in the story, they'll side with you and be like, that person should, It's great, man. Nothing like drinking with a bunch of old dudes. It's like some kind of way for the wyverns to roost, like a floating roost aircraft carrier thing with like little other ships floating around. Screw it. At this point, we should just make Star Destroyers. Yeah, at this point, are we really... What are we doing? I feel like we should just, just go full Star Wars. Ancient ship that floats onto the abyss, that disappears from time to time, repairs into it, and pops out in a different place and somehow it stays running. Be cool for the players. No idea how long it's been above the surface or nothing when it will disappear into the abyss again. Like taking time bomb. You don't even know when it'll blow. So, funny you mentioned that, Blaze. Or, Jesus, Fodesh. Sorry. I was looking over at Discord. I do that thing where I say a name that I'm looking at, not a name that I'm, referring to. So we have that. In the form of a giant turtle. So what would we do to make a ship have the same sort of thing? Take it as a compliment. Vodesh, god damn it. I say people's name wrong on Twitch all the time and don't even realize it. I'm just proud I catch myself once in a while. I'll be reading someone's message and the other person's message is right below it or something. Or I'll be looking on Discord and I'll just say the other person's name. But yes, we have Rasishi the Ancient. Floating island forest growing on the back of a turtle shell. Okay. What would we have to do to make an airship, though? Because Rashishi's pretty big, man. Rasishi is probably the biggest flying thing in the Shattered Sea. No matter how big of an airship, it's probably still not as big as Rasishi the Ancient. Rasishi has been here for longer than anyone knows. Rasishi was an ancient turtle back when the old empire was around, right? The magic seafaring empire. Rasishi was known to be a large guardian of the waters, right? Death Star time? Hell yeah. He's staying up to hang out with people. The only reason I could, after 12, I'm paying video games. That's fair, dude. That's fair. I'm also making fly ships. Mimic fly ship? Yeah, how do we make a giant mimic ship? The people could be known to find ancient armors or weapons, and its appeal would be more of an untapped knowledge that has long been lost. Ooh. Like a tech version of like, okay, well, that opens up a cool question of who would have known how this or who would have been able to figure out how to go down to the abyss and come back, right? This big city ship, the underside is just all rocks with caves going into it, where the ruins and roost. That'd be cool if it was actually an island, like honestly, if they made an airship out of a small island, you know. Imagine Rikishi being like, guess I'm flying now. Yeah, I mean, look, we're not worried about why Rikishi can fly, okay? All right, we're not worried about that. We're not worried about why Rikishi can survive the explosion. We're not worried about why Rikishi can fly or what Rikishi does down in the abyss for the weeks that he goes down every year. We're just, we're just going to have a good time. We're not going to worry about it. We're not going to ask too many questions at Rikishi. Those answers are answers to be given out by Rikishi when the players get to Rikishi. So, yeah. All right. Hope he doesn't go underwater. Yeah, for real, dude. All right. It is 2. It is after 2, in fact. So I have to run. I have to do some stuff. Got to do some early ink sketches and stuff. I want to advance the timeline that I have all the stuff that I send out in a month on Patreon. Yeah, I want to advance that timeline and make it. I don't know, just make sure everybody gets their stuff in the month if I can. So I want to start on April stuff right now. It is, don't forget, Mod Appreciation Month. So thank a mod. Appreciate your mods for doing mod stuff. All the mods that are here, all the mods that aren't here, doesn't matter. We appreciate them. We're gonna do something kind of fun for our mods later on in the month. It's gonna be kind of cool, and we are only a month away from the great and grand 2-year anniversary stream, to which I think we're also gonna hold Eldaracon on, which is gonna be fun. Eldaracon is gonna be kind of a banger this year, hopefully. That, or it'll be massive disappointment, just like every other Eldaracon has been. Considering there's only been one. Actually, there was last month wasn't or last year wasn't called Eldaracon. Was it? I don't remember if we called it Eldaracon or not. This year is definitely going to be Eldaracon, and I'm going to try and make a t-shirt for it. I don't know if you're ready in time, but I'm going to try and make a t-shirt for Eldaracon that I can wear for whatever reason, because I think it's funny. Anyway, we'll be live tomorrow. First thing. Thank you everyone for all the support today. You guys are ridiculous. All the donos, the subs, the bits, the gifts, everything. That's more than I deserve. You guys are crazy. And thank you so much, though, for being at the stream. I really appreciate it. It really does mean the world to me when you guys stop by and hang out for a while. So I hope today was a fun one. Airships were cool. Tomorrow we'll probably be working on Amelia. Or maybe airships. If I can get stuff done tonight on airships, we'll work on airships tomorrow, and I'll show you what I got done tonight. And if not, we'll work on Amelia, and I'll work on this project in tandem, and it'll be kind of pog. I've got some commissions that I'm going to be doing on stream pretty soon, like a day or two of each, just to like sort of talk about character building. Then I'm planning our map cartography tutorial stream, where we're going to go through start to finish and map something out. And I'll show you guys how to make the same style of maps that I do. So you can find your own parchment textures and your own colors and your own whatever, and make a map that looks the same style as mine, but obviously with your own textures and everything else like that. So thank you guys again. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Until next time. Farewell.